useless.
And howdy, welcome to Adventures in Alberon, or the home of Adventures in Alberon. This is Mosaic Team 5, our original Starfinder campaign. I'm the only person on screen right now. I'm Joe, your game master, and joining me are my friends, Matt. Dan just snuck off screen, but there he is. We have Kara and Ari as well. I can hear myself.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
It's my fault.
Yeah.
I'm the worst.
No worries. So, welcome to our Starfinder campaign. Great start so far. A couple of announcements before we get started. First of all, we're missing Olive today, who is away on a Thursday wedding. So Olive will probably see in chat.
She's just getting married Thursday.
She's getting married on Thursday. Yeah, no big deal. We also have a couple of other announcements. First of all, next week there is going to be no sessions. We are still having Adventures in Alberon session 114 tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on Twitch. But next week I am going to be away on vacation, so we're taking that week off. The following week we are back for Mosaic Team 5 on Thursday, followed by, I think, Adventures in Alberon on Friday. So we get right back to our normal week. And then the week after that, Kara is running a one-shot on Friday, which will be fantastic. So I'm actually really looking forward to that. I have a couple character ideas. So
I have none.
It's because only Joe's received the prompt.
I've been watching. I was watching Dairy Girls last night, and I have such a great idea. Anyhow,
Those two things are related scare me.
Yeah, I know. We have channel points, which have been updated in terms of the junk falls will always be junk movement. Channel points you accrue by watching just kind of naturally. Dan, what are you doing?
Don't put it on the carpet. If you put it on the carpet, that's how it happens again.
Anyways. You can use channel points, which you accrue. Oh, you spilled something. That's what happened.
Yeah. Ice cubes everywhere.
You can use the channel points that you accrue by watching this campaign or the other campaign to contribute to Junk Falls will always be junk in one of two ways. One of the ways, a humanitarian fund will slowly over time steer Junk Falls in a much more benign direction. You are seeing things like relief, aid, hydroponics, things of that nature, medicine, services that will be directed through NASMA's relief fund. The other way that you can contribute is through a much more aggressive means.
Why are you giving it to me?
Yeah.
Emily gave it to me to give to Joe. Delegated to you.
So bizarre. Just leave it upstairs.
Yes.
She told me to give it to you.
It's all right. Oh, it's going to be that kind of a week. So, the other way is a much more offensive way. This is something that is steered towards a anonymous website, and that website promises to arm the people that are focusing on Junkfall and the resistance therein. That is a much more aggressive way, and perhaps Ari knows who is running that, but it has not been revealed in campaign yet. As you use your channel points to select those rewards, over time, as certain thresholds are met, things will happen in-game that are directly affected by the number of reward redemptions. So that is something that you can do. Additionally, if you want to do a little bit more and a little bit more impactful directly, you can use bits, which is Twitch's currency, to redeem for a number of rewards. Smaller level of rewards are things like ammo resupplies, ship refueling, things like that. Whereas larger rewards have a larger and more immediate impact. We've already seen a special weapon delivered in the nick of time that actually really turned the tide of a earlier battle. You can also do things like buy the entire cast pizza. So those are all available in the section below.
Got pizza tonight. How pissed Olive would be.
Why? Oh yeah, I know, because she's at the wedding.
So pissed.
Yeah, I know.
Guys, buy his pizza. Just to piss Olive off.
Oh man. Additionally, we also have a website, alberonrpg.com. There's a number of different things about both Adventures in Alberon, our 5th edition D&D campaign every Friday, as well as Mosaic Team 5, our Starfinder campaign tonight. Things like character bios, a little bit of the background as to how we get from 2022 to 2550 or whatever. Gosh, I'm really struggling today. 2250, thank you, I wrote this world. March 10th, 2250, or for what it's worth. You can go to the website, alberonrpg.com. We also have an Instagram, @alberonrpg. We have a lot of different maps and things of that nature. I think at the moment, all you can see right now is a couple of little miniatures. We still do not have the Echo Hero Forge, unfortunately, but hopefully after vacation we should.
Someday soon.
One day. Shipping times are a little longer now. Finally, for sound effects, for music, things of that nature, we use Sirenscape, which is a digital tool set that plays sound effects like the jungle music that you hear in the background, perhaps. It might be on a little louder today because we do have some background noise coming from, I think, something relating to the heat, maybe central air, maybe it brings to mind a dryer, but we'll see. Maybe it'll die down. And with that, we can get into our recap. Give me one moment. No, you won't be. You'll hear it when it comes up now that I've mentioned it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Alrighty. Mosaic Team 5. Last we played, you liaised with Rose Lashwin, the Goran mystic. This creature formed from plant matter, biological, almost moss and flowers, tiny petals meant to almost change and shift to replicate emotions on a human face. You learned, after getting a little bit closer with her, Gibbs, that she was probably similar to you, a mystic. And so you formed somewhat of a relationship, or at least the beginnings of one, as you made your way towards your bounty. Spice helped you negotiate with Rose, first giving her 40% and then 45% when she contributed substantially more information to your query. Rose alerted you that Harlax had more than just one or two Vesk at his service, but had been calling more to his side. It was likely that you would face more than just the one person you anticipated. Further, he told you in this sinkhole that you traveled towards, there was not just natural formations, but deep within, the thing that actually caused the karst to collapse in the first place, there was a Vesk battleship or cruiser that had crashed in, collapsing the ground on top of it, and creating a subterranean base of sorts. You all made your way down through a Tyrannosaurus' skull, past several creeping trees, and a number of traps, including a gravity mine that very much similar to your pistol.
And then I have it now, right?
Yes, you do. You defused it. You made your way down to the bottom, where you found the remains of the Tagatosh Oshai, the Vesk cruiser that Spice knew to mean the Kraken's demise.
I wrote that down.
Yeah. You
Notes.
made your way down into the cavern, and as you did so, Shade, though you had been very careful for the entire trip up until this point, you stepped across, setting off a trap, triggering a alarm of sorts that allowed the Vesk to begin open firing on you from above. Not a heavy weapon, this was a starship's weapon, dealing tremendous amounts of damage as it fired. However, very quickly, all of you, with a combination of cocktail-infused bravery and I think just sheer rush, you guys all ran to the edge of the ship, realizing that the turret could not strike you from above as you got close. Shade, you were the lone exception, using your jetpack or your
Jump jets
to jump to the higher deck and engage the Vesk in combat. You managed to defeat most of them with a little bit of help from Rose Lashman, the only person that remained to help you, as the rest of your companions dashed inside. Bubs, you inadvertently lent your magma hammer to Spice, who ruptured the doors and allowed you all to enter the dimly lit interior of this cruiser. You proceeded into the guts of this ship, these corridors, most of which were dark, lit only by these red, low running lights. And as you passed through, you came to the Technology Operations Center, the heart of this ship, the nerve cluster that many of the systems respond to. And it was here that as you began to examine the space, much larger and with 3 conference rooms sort of crunched into, that is where Spice heard elements of a communicator. As Spice draws closer, that is where we're going to start for tonight. Briefly, I'm going to play Spice, and then Spice will be uncharacteristically quiet for this session.
How messed up I was last week. I remember nothing about any of this. All of this is new to me. I'm like, oh, we did we? Cool.
Yeah, we had a few cocktails. You can check out on YouTube every session up until now, all 17 prior, including the birthday session, which was cocktail infused.
It was good.
Good time.
Pretty good.
So Spice steps towards this communication station. It's a trio of chairs surrounded by dozens or maybe a dozen or so screens and instruments. Many of them shattered, the glass and screen elements crumbling, the frames around that beginning to corrode at the edges and turn from the sleek silver that most of this metallic space has been to more of a pitted orange with corrosion. There's an angled metallic panel that has a look of a comm station which still hisses, despite the fact that much of it has been bent inward with the impact of damage to the ship from the side. You can actually see elements of the natural stone in places piercing. But you hear the sounds, hisses, cracks, and then very dimly, almost like the ghost of a voice. Spice translates for all of you. This is a message to all true subjects of the Veskarium. Do not be led astray. The way of Dodathiax is not our way. Your gods should be your own, and your wrath should be felt. Seek me in the mind of the Siren. The Tagatosh Oshai is compromised. We've lost this battle, but the war will continue. There are no bystanders. We must all be warriors now. Ora Veskarium, set to repeat. And she also translates, Ora Veskarium means roughly, may the Veskarium be eternal. Doesn't translate straight from Vesk, but...
What was the other name that...
Dorothea?
Odathiax.
Oh,
Odathaex.
Odathiax was corrupted?
The way of Odathiax is not our way.
Oh, okay.
Your god should be your own, and your wrath should be felt.
So Odathiax is a Vesk god.
Or a religion. A best religion.
Are either of you proficient in culture?
Oh, I
Probably.
am.
Why
I'm
don't you
super good at
make
this.
a culture check?
I'm mad at culture.
I'll use my brand new dice, courtesy of Matt.
Yeah.
So if it's crap, it's your fault. 9.
Okay, sorry.
Plus 8 is
Okay.
17.
Okay.
Yeah. Gibbs is good. She's cultured,
It's
obviously.
a middling gift.
She likes things aged and moldy.
Gross. So, a couple things. First of all, you recognize this is not a Vesk god, and Vesk gods are kind of varied. The Veskarium is a series of conquered worlds that kind of radiate out from the original planet of the Vesk. As they conquer subjects, in a manner similar to like Genghis Khan's war host, allowed people to keep their cultures, keep their gods, and still kind of rep the benefits of these cultures as well. So fold in technology. The Vesk still view themselves as superior, but there's also a very pragmatic way that they conquer people. So maybe some other leader within the Vesk, but you haven't heard of that person in particular. Not a god, though.
Oh, so the Odathiax could be a person.
Perhaps.
Ah, okay. It's a noun.
It's Vesk.
Right. Well, I can see that symbol looks a little more capitalized than the other symbol, so I think it's a proper noun.
Yeah.
In some way.
We
Person,
don't have
please.
the intersphere access right now, right? Because we're underground.
You, in your mind, as you are an android, check your connection. You see that
It's
little,
just
like, no
always-
signal
Yeah, it's
in the
just
corner of
always
your
on in
eye.
the background.
So, Spice, I guess.
Yeah.
This is what the memo Harlax is sending out to all the people. He's appealing to their rage and collecting them here because he mentioned the name of the ship, but he said that battle is done.
Does this seem like it's from
Harlax?
Harlax, or is this something that was recorded on
Listening to the
prior
voice, the
to,
voice
during
that
the
you're
crash?
hearing is deep and gruff. Sounds like it's probably Harlax. And Spice says,
Oh yeah.
What does Spice say?
Oh yeah. It's
cowboy!
definitely Harlax.
I would say actually at this point, because I do want Spice to have some agency over this, she does seem preoccupied, and there are reasons for this. You all know that she does seem to have some background with the Vesk, and especially upon entering the ship, she took off yelling something. Most of you too far to hear.
Oh, this
But-
is a bummer session for her to miss then.
Anyways,
Yeah. Okay, so we haven't really learned anything new. except for the fact that Harlax thinks he has a righteous cause and how he's gotten his army to him. Can you repeat the last part again about it said like the ship that we're on, that battle has lost, like that section?
Yeah,
We're
sure.
still fighting the good fight.
Yeah.
Seek me in the mind of the siren. The Tagatosh Oshai is compromised. We've lost this battle, but the war will continue. There are no bystanders. We must all be warriors now. Aura Viscarium, set to repeat.
So the Vesk War, is that also called the War of Vescarium?
With that culture check, the Vesk War is something that came to a pretty definitive end when these alien entities called the Swarm attacked in the midst of the war. The GPF, along with the Vescarium, were forced to set aside the differences that they had, mostly caused by the Vesk invading, and deal with this new threat. Both were left in a state that was somewhat damaged compared to their former might, and so the war ended. The Vesk War ended. You are not aware of a war currently.
Okay.
Cold War.
So he's saying that the battle here is done and to go to this other location called the Mind of the Siren, right? Like that's what we're getting from this context?
That doesn't mean anything to anyone here,
Hey,
does it?
Rose, does that mean anything to you?
The mind of the siren.
I would say actually, Shade, make a culture check.
Culture is definitely... Ooh, that's actually 23.
23. Mind of the siren is not something. And then you recognize probably that means something closer to mind of the siren. Siren is a moon. And this moon, at one point impacted by a large celestial body, has a huge hemisphere of it massively damaged. The debris was ejected into space and formed a large field that now that kind of circles the area.
An asteroid field.
Similar, because of the...
But it's like an exploded moon.
Yes, similar to an exploded moon. There are mines that have been set up. It is a hazardous place to go and an even hazardous place to work. So there are companies that have certainly prospected this area, and there is every now and then people who will kind of set out and try to get the riches that are caught there. But there are a lot of kind of gold rush vibes to this. Not a lot of people are successful.
But why would they try so hard to defend the door here if the battle here is done? I mean, I still think we should, like, finish our stuff here and make sure that Harlax isn't here, but it sounds like he's saying...
Harlax is probably already left.
Right. Because he knew we were coming. I mean, he killed Chadwick Stokes or whatever that guy's name was. Chatitude.
Yes.
Chad.
Chattington.
Chad attitude.
Chad Attitude.
There you go.
Chattington.
Yeah, whatever. Or at least had him killed. Maybe he didn't personally kill him.
Well, they're probably keeping some reserve forces here for bounty hunters like ourselves and Chad to keep them off the trail.
Maybe there's something worthwhile here. Maybe there's like some kind of weapon or, I don't know, something that they still need here.
We're still... How far in are we now from where we had
The communication station, only about 45 feet in. 30 feet off diagonal to your right is where those three interior conference rooms begin.
Okay.
You can see there is this kind of hovering sled.
Well, I want to see if the bodies that are up there are people identified on our bounty list.
Okay.
Like, if it's... Because presumably it's...
I thought it was just Harlax on the bounty list.
Well, I'm sure that there are others who have joined his cause who might be, small
bounties of their own.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how do you want to do that?
Well, I guess I can't access the infosphere right now, right?
Seems so.
So I guess...
As you look around, there are a number of technology
Yeah.
systems that are still active. You see
guess
lights. Yes, Echo.
Echo would be looking for some kind of panel to access
Yeah, make a
to try
perception
and
check.
shut down some of the defense systems.
Yeah. And in this space, after you destroyed the previous defense, there doesn't seem to be anything immediately threatening you. There is active sparking electrical wires. There are areas that you can hear like the metal creak and bend under the weight of the earth above. What did you roll?
23.
Okay. So there's a number of things that are still active. You see several clear stations, and though the writing is all in Vesk, not a language that you speak, you see a number of instruments that immediately let you know what they are. You see there is a communication station that is kind of open. That is what Spice is at. Over across the way on the other side of the wall, there's a small pod of monitors that are the drive station. You see a number of like readouts that would be indicative of like a ship from this distance. You can't read all of it. Some of them are still active and lit. Beyond that, parallel to the second conference room, there is on the right side military logistics. You can see a number of different kind of firing stations, and one of the screens that's active actually shows like a seems to be a video feed actually. There is a reactor monitoring station. There is a door all the way forward. And as you kind of get to that, that seems to be where the technology area ends. And you can see through there, there is an additional corridor that you could kind of go beyond. But all of these stations have some element of power and are intact in different ways.
Well, perhaps if we cannot shut down anything else related to this conflict, maybe we can shut down the communications panel to stop others from following Harlax's trail.
That does seem wise.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Just make sure it's not booby-trapped.
Echo nods and heads over to the comm panel, takes off the tip of their middle finger.
All of us now smile whenever
Yeah,
anybody says
okay,
this.
sure,
Yeah.
sure. Unzips pants, got
So
it.
big old middle finger, kind of releases the cable and attempts to jack into the computer.
No problem. So are you checking for countermeasures?
Yeah.
Make a computer check.
That's a natural
Nice!
20.
Nice.
Those dice are
So
pretty.
you connect. And as you do, there's a couple of things that you realize right away. First of all, in the communication station itself, there does not seem to be any countermeasures. And as you look over the systems here, they're pretty badly damaged. And you begin to realize this message is not coming from the station. You're hearing it over this transistor. And that gives you some ideas. So connecting in, you look for the source, and you're able to focus in on the signal. You go through this additional corridor, and this gives you quite a bit of information about the ship as you do this. You realize this is kind of a way that you can map using a radio frequency in very vague ways, but there seems to be a long corridor through which there are a number of ways that are unblocked. The sound travels freely through. There is a path that goes past a auxiliary forward reactor. And in that direction and through it seems to be the clearest path. There's an additional place that goes up, and that, you imagine, would lead you towards where the guns were, the interior of that space. And either of those will eventually lead you to the very front area, which, as you connect with the systems and begin to not just use the communications things, but the other elements of the room available to you, you're able to see there is a like a shuttle bay, an officer's shuttle bay near the front of the ship. And within, though there are elements of ruined craft that you can kind of see, these cold hunks of metal, there is one that is very much active. The drive's idling, and it is from that this communication is coming.
Echo relays that to the team. It seems that we must venture further in if we are to stop the relay.
Maybe we could hijack it and just play show tunes.
Just staring back. I go.
Where's Spice?
Gibbs is like
She likes my jokes.
staring.
That might be a
And-
bad idea. We
Okay.
don't want to draw more to this location to discover the fate of the Tagatosh Oshai.
But at least you know that they would be theater nerds and not military buff guys. So, my people. All I'm saying.
All those Vesk theater nerds.
Right. Can I go look at the video playing at the Military Logistics Center?
Absolutely, you can.
Is it a camera somewhere?
So, Gibbs, you walk up to the Military Logistics Center and you can see a couple of things. The weapons are kind of all listed to the side, and I would say Spice comes with you as you go and look. As you begin to look, she like leans on you, pulls over your shoulder, and she kind of translates what's happening.
Cool.
I'm still attached to her, so I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna be.
Yep. Oh yeah.
We're
no,
all
yeah.
three of us are cuddle puddling on this military console.
There you go. So at one point, this cruiser had 6 laser cannons along each side. There was also something called an extreme power ram that generated a shield array around the ram itself. This is badly damaged, probably not salvageable. Most of the cameras that are connected to this console are out, or they show just stone, but there is one that seems to be moving, and it shows you the interior of the port guns, the ones that Shade had probably been near. This would be the interior of that space. There, you can see 6 figures at least, all Vesk, and all seem to be setting things up. As you look at this, it looks like they are setting up either an ambush or creating a choke point for you to travel through. There is no audio. You see there is one who seems to be giving orders to the rest.
Is it a big, burly, scary dragon guy?
All Vesk are kind of big, burly, and scary and dragon-like.
That's racist.
Well,
I mean,
I know what
That's good.
Harlax looks like because we know what he looks like because of the bounty, right?
Yeah, we've
yes,
seen
So
his
is it?
bounty
What I'm really
post- or
asking
his
is
bounty.
it
it is not Harlax
Okay.
that is leading that group.
Okay, so guys, they know we're coming and they're setting up an ambush, but if we know about the ambush, then we could ambush their ambush. That's all I'm saying. It's at this location, interior of the port guns. I don't have a great visual of what this place looks like, so like
We go like down.
down and then yeah.
What happened? So no, you would go up actually.
Well, that's what I'm saying is down is going towards the front of the ship, up is going to where the
Yes.
guns were.
Correct. And so going up towards where the guns are, when you look at the room, you're actually, I would say, with Echo's help, a lot of these computer systems sort of unlock as Echo is sort of, if you glance over, this android, the bright blue eyes are brighter than normal. You see like little bits of data going across. And Echo, you're like pulling apart and rewiring the system to make all of this happen.
Nice.
You're getting the benefit from that. And part of that is that you realize you have a little bit of movement on this camera. It seems jammed against something, like probably it had a little bit more to begin with, but you're able to sweep a little bit across the room. You can see on either corner that is facing the outside, there seems to be little vertical lifts, which probably go up to the deck that Shade was fighting on previously. You also see in between them a large, almost like what seems like a conveyor belt. In the middle of the room, there is what you would see at an airport that has the luggage that comes in and out. And you actually see as it moves, there is this glowing thing with a red top that comes out. You see one of the Vesk pick it up, put it over, and stack it with some others. Probably ammunition, power cells for these lasers.
Alright.
This seems to be like the room that they use to load some of the weapons.
Alright. I convey all of that information to the team.
How many asking Gibbs, how many did you see?
There were 6 men, 6 Vesk,
6 Vesk.
and one of the 6, so 6 total, was a bossy guy. You can tell because he points his finger really like exclamationally.
He has that middle manager vibe.
What she said.
Like Pete.
Like,
It's literally like the middle manager, right? He's
Not
in the
even.
middle.
No.
he's
Well,
like,
he's like in the middle of us and the rest of Mosaic. Man.
Maybe Orion.
that's like the bottom of the
He's
middle.
like the lower middle manager.
At some point, if you want, you can look up the corporate structure. It's written.
I think it's Will I Am the Bear,
probably have
and
the
then
PDF.
Orion.
But there's like,
Will I am the bear.
anyways. Alright, so that covers the military logistics. You got the TOS, Technology Operations Station. There's a reactor monitoring station.
Didn't they say the reactor isn't,
The
on
reactor
anymore?
is
It's
unstable.
Oh yeah.
it's unstable.
We could like
That's
blow it up. Just kidding.
It is difficult to tell when you are joking and when you are making serious plans.
I kind of do that method of like you just spit at the wall and see what sticks. Unfortunately, a lot of the times everything sticks.
Echo looks at the wall.
Sometimes he just spits at the wall as like a kind of joke. Or at least I think it is.
We should formulate a plan to take out these 6 and then see if we can find anything else about the Mines of Siren.
So, is Peep gonna be mad when we leave here and we have part 2 of a bounty? We've never had part 2 of a bounty before. Do we just... How do we deal with that?
That's just part of our job. If the bounty is not in the place that we have checked, we continue searching.
Really?
That's the hunting part of bounty hunting.
On the back of my check, is it possible to tell if a shuttle has left Theoshai?
Absolutely. You take a look, and as you monitor this, and as you continue to move systems around and rewire and find ways of attaching systems through each other, here and there you find like a door lock still active, and you're able to patch through that. You're able to eventually bring a camera feed online. It is blurry, something smudged across the screen, but you see there is a shuttle. You can see even through the blur the wake, the kind of wavy lines that are made to create a wake from it, so it is an active drive. And then you could see slowly pacing in front of it a huge Vesk. The blur, the smudge makes it impossible to make out details, but you see slung over their shoulder a very large weapon. It seems to be almost like a pronged warhammer.
I believe I have found Harlax.
Here?
It appears so. He is in one of the shuttle bays.
Oh. Oh, well then, hop to it. What's
Does
the
it
plan?
appear as if he's planning to leave?
It is difficult to say. The shuttle is active and the drives are powering up. However, he is pacing outside with a very large weapon.
Could you shut the power off? Can you turn the off switch to the shuttle from here?
If I were to do so, Harlax would be alerted that we know where he is.
He already knows we know he's here, and he already knows we're here because they're ambushing us. So, like, we've already lost the element of surprise.
Not
At least
necessarily. We know that they're trying to ambush us, but they haven't ambushed us yet.
Well, they technically ambushed us outside the door over there. I wasn't expecting gunshots, but somebody stepped on an alarm.
Regardless, while we're in this current moment, we do have a slight advantage.
But we also, while we're traveling, we know we have 6 people to get through and a whole people who know that we're coming. He can just get in his shuttle and, like, boogie, and then we've got to chase him across, like, a planet or something.
If he hasn't left yet, there's a reason that he's still staying.
But that reason might not be us, and that might be, like, resolved in 30 seconds, and if we can just stop him and, like, hold him here at least a little bit longer, even if he knows it, we should.
Maybe he hasn't left because they're like, I don't know, trying to make like an opening so he could fly his ship out of the sinkhole.
Or maybe he doesn't want to leave 6 people behind to just die to our hand.
The Goran, Rose Lashwin, this organic, plant-like woman who has a face of tiny blossoms that shift to make her seem to emote, sighs and says, well, if we wait long enough, he'll starve to death.
Ooh.
We could go through the reactor room.
Can you turn it off, though? Can you really see if it's possible?
It appears to be quite unstable. I do have another idea, although it is quite dangerous. And Gibbs, you might enjoy it.
Let's hear it, and then we can go to Rose's plan, which is to move our butts.
Shade, can you possibly trigger the gravity mine from a distance?
Yes?
Could you set the gravity mine next to the reactor?
I'm like trying to process what is Echo trying to do now.
Sure.
And yes. Okay. Yes.
I do not have confidence in our abilities to defeat Harlax and his ambushees with our current strength. Perhaps it is best to just take them all out in one fell swoop.
Echo, calculate percentage of survival if this plan goes through, please?
I have a functional brain. That is not how I work.
Oh, you can't do the math on that? Of your plan? You can't give me like a percentage of confidence that we'll walk out of here all alive, but all of Harlax will be dead?
There's about a 32% chance of
See,
success.
he can do it. He always gives me the percentages.
However, if we do that, we would have no way of receiving the bounty.
We can cash in on a dead body. We just have to dig it out of the shrubble.
If the reactor explodes, it's very unlikely that we'll be able to find any remains of a body.
You're going to destroy a Vesk reactor.
Not me. I mean, no, not me. I mean, I like the idea, but not me personally. It won't be the first planet I've destroyed in my wake, but
Gibbs.
yeah. I mean, I'm not rooting.
I mean, maybe we could just threaten them with it, you know? Like, you'll come with us or everyone goes.
You also realize he's starting a war. Like, this guy's, whether or not we get cash on his body, stopping a potentially bigger thing, bigger than us, maybe a good idea. But we should probably skedoodle. Can we set it up, and if we choose not to lose it, all we've lost is a free gravity mine?
Can I take a look at this thing and see if I can reprogram it to have some sort of timer that I can set?
Sure, make an engineering check. One thing to note, too, this is a gravity mine. And so the gravity is designed to push something of a certain size or smaller forward or you know.
Yeah.
So it may not work to influence the reactor in that way, although you do have lots of other equipment that might do the same
And I
thing.
could,
Don't you have that
put some
grenade?
shrapnel. No, the grenade was lost to the fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex.
You know, that time we
Technically to
almost
the
all died.
jungle.
Yeah, technically to the jungle, but it that thing just fucking ate it like a small.
We keep
Panini.
losing a lot of grenades to things.
Nice. 33.
33. You take this gravity mine, the sleek top, and as you feel along the seams, you split it. And looking at the interior components of it, especially with your wireless hack, yeah, no problem. You would imagine with wireless hack, you can do it from 20 feet. If you wanted to, you could probably set it up. Your kind of outside range is about 50 feet because after that, with all of the metal of the ship and the kind of depth of stone, the signal is not great.
Is there a way that I could set the 5-minute timer to start counting down before setting it
Of
up?
course, yeah. A timer?
Yeah.
There are very few things that are as easy as a timer.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I would probably re-engineer this thing, if possible, to also include something that's more of a percussive when it detonates, so that it blasts some shrapnel into the reactor or something. Or the ideal would be to turn it into an EMP, but I think that's too much for.
That's a
not
whole
having-
different set of technology. So you would recognize, kind of with that role, thinking about an
Put a
EMP, you
couple
would
bottle
need
caps in or something.
you would need a powerful electromagnet, and something capable of
I don't
generating
have
a
any of
tremendous
that
amount. Yeah.
readily available, so I'm trying to find can I fill this thing with little pellets and BBs and bottle caps and shit, so that when the gravity goes off, it fires it
I see
more
what you're
like
saying.
more like
absolutely.
a shrapnel.
As long as you can find the parts with a 33 as an engineering check, you certainly could.
And then I would set it to be set it for 5 minutes so we have time to get out.
And I start dumping all
a set
the
amount of time.
Coke tabs from all the bottles I collect, and all the shit that's metal-ish, it's broken lead from pencils and stuff. I give you all of my garbage
It's a lot.
to help you. I empty my
All
pockets.
of your garbage?
No, well, I don't give them the wrappers and stuff. So I still have still crinkly like a dog toy, but
I don't need that much, but thank you, Gibbs.
okay. Well, I feel at least 4 pounds lighter, so I'm a happy camper, I guess.
It's only about a handful.
Yeah, I know, but I could give you some gum and you could just stick it all together.
Need it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
As we're talking, I'm probably gonna move the dirt into a pile just to organize it.
Sure. Nice, neat dirt pile.
And yeah, I'm gonna start working on reprogramming this thing to be more like a shrapnel gravity detonator.
You move over to a space originally set up to be some kind of a table, probably, where portable consoles could be used. You clear off the elements of debris, and you have to brace it because the entire ship is at a little bit of an angle, but you begin to work, no problem, and that will take you probably about 5 minutes. Okay. While you're doing that, what is everybody else doing? If anything, you can just wait.
I'd like to loot the rooms that I have access to.
Sure.
I'm not looking for anything specific. I'm just so light, so I'm gonna giddy up Bubs to do this since we're.
I'm probably gonna finish like organizing Gibbs's trash and the nearby dirt, and then I'll go,
okay, where are we going?
Okay, just around, if you can get on all fours, that would be really helpful, because oftentimes I find things really close to the ground, but if you don't want to, that's okay too.
Okay.
and I'm gonna put on some gloves that I have.
Okay, yeah.
And I probably have some like sort of tape or something.
Specifically, you actually did loot an adhesive. I think technically it's a spray adhesive, but whatever. You can spray it on a strip of something.
I think I'm just gonna put some gloves on my knees.
Okay.
And just like spray adhesive to my knees and just
Directly to your knees?
yeah, I mean they're just gloves. And I'm just gonna walk on all fours.
And so with Bubs' help, maybe his hindrance, I would like to investigate and loot.
Okay, make a perception check. Shade, as you work and you look up, you see Gibbs riding Bubs like a horse, like reins and all, down the hallway. You can see Rose just sigh, but she does have a little bit of a smile. You see the blossoms that make up the corner of what her sort of perceivable mouth is flutter and lift into a little bit of a smile.
So you sprayed adhesive on your knees, so as we go, you are stuck to the ground because I rolled a nat 1.
So yeah, as you begin to move, Bubs, the first couple of steps is a little tougher than you think, and you're like, she's not that heavy. And then you realize with dread that you are sticky, and you're not sure why. You have Gibbs on your back, and you're sticky, and your mind kind of goes blank for a second. But we'll get back to that. As this horsey ride commences, are you doing anything, Echo?
So I'm having trouble visualizing where Harlax's shuttle bay is in relation to the ambushers.
Sure. So going straight ahead, if you travel through a corridor, eventually you will reach a hallway that contains the forward reactor, the reactor chamber. The corridor passes through this room, and there is another series of corridors that's marked as you kind of like look through the computer, marked as crew quarters. You can see there's an area that is marked as like escape pods below that. And then past all of that is the hangar. You could, instead of going through the reactor core, go up and then parallel to the reactor, but on an upper deck, you could pass through the area that Shade was fighting in earlier, and then proceed down and be back in the crew quarters. So realistically, what you're looking at is to get to the shuttle bay, you need to choose either through this reactor bay, or through this reactor core, pardon me, or through this, what is called the port gun deck.
And the ambushers are at the port gun deck.
Correct.
So it's kind of like this. Like, we're here. We go that way, or we can go up and go
So
that
it's
way.
either
Yes, exactly like that.
gunfire or reactor poisoning.
Well, we have to go to the reactor to drop off the gravity
that.
gun, but that might be not being ambushed because it's worse than what the ambush is.
While I'm working on this, can I have my exocortex be running calculations, because I want to set the time to be enough so that we can actually escape, because I imagine that blowing up a Vesk reactor is going to be like more than just blowing up the Vesk reactor, probably taking like a hefty chunk of this planet crater out.
You've never seen a Vesk reactor. You don't know what size it is, what it looks like, how accessible it is.
With my background, I know a lot about
Yeah, you rolled
ships.
about it already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bummer.
And parts.
Yep.
Did I roll poorly? I forget.
You did.
Oh, okay.
Not you rolled like a 14 or something. It wasn't great.
Not well enough, yeah, for that kind of info.
No.
Okay. Well,
For the purposes of this exercise, we should probably draw Harlax towards the reactor. That way we can provide proof of death in the event of his demise at our hands, And if not, we have a failsafe in the form of a reactor bomb.
What do you think would draw Harlax out? Like, does he care about the 6 people? What does he care about
That's it.
to draw him out? Why would he has a bigger cause and a bigger purpose in life that he's assured himself of. So there's very little that would pull me from my bigger purpose in life.
The 6 people are probably expendable to him.
Indeed.
And then what's he waiting for?
I do have control over the comms panel. I could perhaps make an announcement through the ship's systems.
Echo, can you please taunt him? Taunt him well enough that he comes running.
I figured we would have that, or the destruction of the Mine of the Siren to hold over his head.
How are we going to destroy the Mine of the Siren, which is basically a planet with asteroid belt?
We don't need to.
We just need to threaten it?
Exactly.
I like this. I'm excited to see you rile someone up. Okay. Our options here, now that you're done your bomb and we're on our way.
Have I finished the bomb?
Yeah, I would say with that time, you've been flying across, running these calculations and all of that. What I will say is, as you begin to run these calculations, you realize you don't have enough parameters. You don't really know how far away this is. You don't really know, how difficult door resistance might be. There's been tons of traps. You're not sure of what the blast radius on this might be. You don't know if this is the kind of thing that you need to be 100 feet away for, a mile away for, or off planet for.
Probably like erring on the side of off planet for.
You're looking at probably hours then, not minutes.
Oh, okay. Probably, yeah.
So, okay, but we still have decisions to make. Are we going to taunt him and make him come to us, or at least blow our cover of surprise? Or are we going to run through the reactor bay, or are we going to run through this ambush? So, one way or the other, we all have to make a decision.
I mean, we were all gonna go through the reactor bay anyways, I thought you said.
But not if we're going to taunt him and we just hold him up here. But if we taunt him and it fails, then he's just going to get in the shuttle and walk away. And also, we're not turning the shuttle off even if we're taunting him. Even if we could or can.
If they're setting an ambush, Rose says, that would suggest they know you're coming already.
That's what I said. Nice job, Rose.
High five.
Yes!
She likes you
An
finally.
NPC finally likes me!
Daddy has kind of liked you.
I advocated to give him money. Oh, I advocated to give Rose money. That's it. Money is the root of all my friendships. You are all paid to be my friend too. Oh no! Gibbs has an existential crisis. Everything I know is wrong.
So as Gibbs has a crisis, Echo, are you using the comms, or what is your guys' plan?
Echo looks towards Rose. I am not perhaps the best person to make a deceptive threat. Would you perhaps have some expertise in this?
I'm not sure what the Siren's mine is. So, probably not.
I think we should just go ahead. I think we should run through the reactor, drop off the bomb, head to the ambush, kick their butts, do both, then go get Harlax and kick his butt.
Where along here is the ambush? They're like in this area, past the crew quarters.
So if you go up to the gun, they're up on
they're up on
they're in
that area.
that area, yeah.
So we could just go through the reactor corridor.
Okay, but maybe they know, like, if they've lived here long enough, they know that I can watch them on a thing. This seems silly.
Echo starts up the comm panel.
Okay. Suddenly, as you guys are having this debate, there's this loud this feedbacks for a moment, but Echo, you are now live on the Tagatosh Oshai.
Testing. Hello, crew of Tagatosh Oshai. This is Echo 72549. We have you cornered. There is no escape. Please put down your weapons, or else you will be destroyed single-handedly.
Five-handedly!
Make a intimidation check. Additionally, Gibbs, as you glance over at this the weapons console, you can see on the video screen all of the Vesk look up for a moment and then dash into what you would imagine are like battle stations. They all take shelter and aim at this door. Very much awaiting you. Yes, Echo.
Did you roll?
8.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I have a +0 to intimidation.
Echo.
Yeah.
You wait for a moment and then decide that's probably all you have to say, and you disconnect from the comms. You see, for a little bit, the Vesk all stay there very tense, but then one by one they seem to relax a little bit, and they stay in their battle stations, but you see all of them carrying very similar kind of microfusion guns. You see many of them carrying melee weapons of different kinds, but all still holding the weapons a little bit more at ease. A couple more seconds go by. Are you guys doing anything?
I'm gonna try to unstick myself from the floor.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
The thing that
14
14.
plus
14 is fine to unstick yourself from the
4,
floor.
18.
18. You tear your knees off,
so
kind of
high
getting
you
up.
get stuck to the ceiling.
Yeah. No, you just managed to rip your knees off. You can see elements of the gloves tearing, some of it on the floor, some of it on your knees. But you stand up.
I'm gonna take out some of my lower quality,
Not squeaky clean.
not squeaky
wipes.
clean wipes. I believe they're called good. What are they?
Good
You haven't
enough.
gotten the new...
Oh, I haven't. Yeah.
No, you guys have been busy.
I think I still have a couple because you asked if I wanted to clean Gibbs with them.
Right.
Some of the
So
squeaky
You have
cleans.
none. Spice took all of them.
she did.
Yes.
That's what happens when you get in a relationship.
They just take your stuff.
It becomes
like your hoodie.
it's give and take. It's mutual. You got to be willing to share.
Giddy up, Bubs. Let's go. You're good. You're good. I can take care of that later. I've got definitely some caustic stuff that'll break through that adhesive, like lickety split.
Shade is still wondering, like, what could be keeping Harlax here.
And as you wonder that, Shade, suddenly there is another this static feedback, and the comms go live again.
Nice.
You glance over at this kind of shuttle feed that you were still connected to, Echo, and you can see Harlax reaching into the window of this ship and leaning in, seems to be speaking through the communicator of the ship itself. This recording in the background seems to have stopped, at least for a moment. But you hear, "You've set me back, but you haven't won. You all want me. Come and get me." You see, leans back out from the ship.
What is Spice's reaction to this?
Looks intent.
Well, Spice was the person who was running ahead, and now we've stalled, so can we just go now? He knows we're coming. We know what's coming ahead of us. We've got two options, which are just two different paths that both are probably shitty. Let's just go.
We should go through the reactor core.
Yeehaw!
Avoid fighting the 6
Sounds like a
combatants
decision.
upstairs.
Cool.
Try to get Harlax before he can meet up with them.
And then we destroy the ship.
Yep.
We will place the reactor detonator as a failsafe to keep them from attacking us while we're facing Harlax.
Echo turns to Rose. Is this amenable to you?
Radiation won't bother me. I have concerns for all of you. Mostly you, Gibbs.
I'm really resistant to radiation, actually. Sort of. I'm resistant to a lot of things. Radiation was a spell I could have taken, and I don't think I did.
Your suits have like a lower,
Yeah,
protection.
but we're literally.
I'm
gonna
not sure if
get-
you remember the trip down, but I told all of you the plants here have been affected by the radiation, and for them to have been affected 300 feet up even, it would need to be a bad leak.
So, maybe you go put the thing in, and then we all go face the 6. Because physical damage I can deal with. Radiation damage is a little harder for me to heal.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
I'm resistant to it, but I am not looking forward to walking into a leaking reactor
So that's
with
why
an explosive design to destroy it. I also, for the record, don't believe that that will work. They are designed to withstand blows from capital weapons. This is a Vesk cruiser. But I welcome the attempt.
Well, at the very least, we have a super cool bomb, even if we don't use it for the reactor. I think we should just go face the 6. We know that they're coming and they're just people, you know?
Is there a way that we could try and contain the reactor leak to make it passable? Like, to shut it down in some way?
You look over past Rose, and one of the stations that you haven't really examined yet is the reactor monitoring station.
Okay.
So as you go over there, you can see the computer systems in many parts of both sets of reactors have long since kind of melted down. But there is still monitoring on this forward auxiliary reactor, designed as it is to be in a very safe place. It is leaking, and you can see it is saying on the readout that there is radiation poison that is kind of spreading throughout this chamber. It is localized to here. You can see the bulkhead still intact on either side. The area that you're going to enter into, well, I'll say actually, sort of stacking on top of Echo's natural 20. Let me give you something for visual perspective.
Visual aids.
Can I also, while we're chatting and thinking, Gibbs would like to research her knowledge in her brain about radiation poisoning, the effects of it, and is that like a specific
Make a life
status thing?
Yeah, make a life sciences check.
I'd like to do it in the way of like impacting the body to argue to make a medicine check.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Go for it, yeah.
Just kidding. Just kidding, that one didn't work out.
Which side are we on, Joe? Right here?
Yes, that is where you guys are.
So this is the reactor itself.
That big circle in the middle, that is the reactor.
Okay.
19.
Okay. With a 19, you think about this radiation, and you know this is a poison. It's an emanation poison, specifically. It can penetrate solid objects, and it fills rooms. You know that this is something that really challenges your fortitude. It is something that will impair you and can, over time, kill you by causing something called radiation sickness, which is a disease.
A disease.
Yes. So upon entering this room, you will become poisoned. That is the effect of radiation. There is an effect that prolonged exposure makes much more likely. And that effect is a disease.
So, fun fact, I can remove the symptoms of a disease, but not the disease itself.
Unfortunate.
So, if someone does get radiated, poisoned, unfortunately, you're kind of shit out of luck.
Well, aren't there people who can, like, remove the radiation from your body if we go to, like, a professional or something?
Yeah, they, like, do, like, acupuncture and stuff. I'm sure there is, but you gotta, like, get out of the situation, and that means you're gonna be drastically weakened and kind of a liability. So whoever is gonna take on the risk of radiation poisoning needs to be, like, very thoughtful about that.
I want to see, is there a way, looking through the monitor systems,
Sure.
Is there a way, like, is there an emergency shutdown that would contain the leak and make it so that we could pass through? Or is that going to be, like...
You look at this console, you see right away that there is an emergency shutdown button right on the console. It has no power.
Right.
And as you look at this area, kind of opening it up, thinking, you can just engineer this. The damage and corrosion within this is so bad, you would need to replace parts. But looking at this video screen, you can see far across on the other side of the room, there is a control panel that has a manual shutdown switch. And on the map, you can actually see it is that switch-looking thing right there, yeah.
So you have to go through the reactor to access the panel.
From this direction, yes.
This seems like a poorly designed ship.
Well, they had a button, but the button doesn't button anymore.
It seems that it's been sabotaged intentionally to make this area difficult, which is also probably why there aren't 6 Vesk guarding this path.
Right, so our options are radiation poisoning or guns and bullets.
Well, Rose, you said that you were resistant to radiation, but you are unwilling to go through.
Well, you're made of metal. Presumably you're resistant to fire. I don't think you'd want to walk through a burning room, nevertheless. Similar. I don't want to go into radiation.
She also doesn't think your bomb's gonna work, so like let's add that layer to it too.
Well, at this
I wasn't
point, I'm
going to
not
bring that up
planning.
again, but yes.
yeah, I hear you.
At this point, I'm not planning to use the bomb. I just want to try to shut this down so we can go through safely.
So we only
without
know. So
getting
one person has to
radiated.
get here. So I mean, I can do it. I'm fast and I'm fortuitous. Fortuitous? However you say it.
Fortuitous.
I
Fortuitous.
appreciate your enthusiasm, Gibbs, but if someone were to go, I would suggest, if not Rose, Echo, or myself.
I also would recommend myself or Rose.
You have fleshy bits, but
I do have fleshy bits, but I am particularly fast.
okay, that's fair. I'm not very fast. I'm a little fast.
I can go. I'm just gonna go.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, do I have to like open the bulkhead because
You
then
certainly
I
do.
need everyone
this
else to kind of
bulkhead
clear out so that I can get over there.
Is reinforced.
Yeah.
It is damaged slightly, however, looking at it, probably not enough to destroy it. You can see there are elements of from this side, if you peer in, there's a small window in the middle. First of all, looking into this space, it is pulsing with radiation very heavily. You can see the elements of plastic that ran along the railings in this space, because you can see those all white spaces are in the middle, just drop down to what is presumably like the bottom reinforced part of the ship. So a good, 100-foot fall, although there are elements that are closer because it's dented. But the railings that were once coated in plastic to maintain the grip, the plastic is all melted into this sludge that kind of falls down. Yeah, so you can see additionally the little interior walls that are kind of marked around. You can see there's an area where they've actually melted away. Those are some kind of reinforced glass. They're clear. Okay. And from your position in that bulkhead, you can see straight to the reactor.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
What if you get there and the button doesn't work?
Well, I'm gonna just try to get within my wireless hacking range so that I can shut it off that way.
What if you get there within the range and it's booby trapped?
What was I doing?
You're making a perception check.
29.
29. That's a good perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah, big perceptions.
You look around all this space, and you think a little bit about what Echo said, too. Seems like a poorly designed room. And that leads you to believe there should be some other safety maneuver, even for the Vesk. As war forward a group as they are, there should be some other safety measure. And then you look up. You can see on the ceiling, some of them have ruptured, but there are several tanks that are marked with the symbol of radiation with a cross drawn through them. Okay. They look like they have these release valves that at one point were plastic, although those have long since melted and probably the reason they haven't released. Mm-hmm. But they seem to be these tanks of some kind of an anti-radiation foam that would probably designed to deaden the effect of something like this. There are a number of them. And as you look, you see that they do seem to go both above the reactor and around the paths.
So, like...
Yeah, they form a very similar shape to that, but up on the ceiling.
Okay. I can't... Well, that seems like a physical blockage that's keeping them from being activated.
Yeah, it seems like the nozzle is blocked at the moment.
Something that I could, like, gravity gun shoot it to unclog it?
Oh, you might hit the reactor and cause an issue.
Or maybe... Do you share all this information? Do you share what you're looking at?
Yeah, I'm gonna relay all of this as I'm looking through.
Well, maybe someone with flight, like your boots, should go do that, and then someone else should run to the stop button and, choose better than one.
Maybe Echo and Rose, or Shade and Rose, or any of you guys who are less radiatable.
And Rose.
Gibbs.
Echo.
You're
Shade.
I'll just say names, I love it.
You're getting a fair amount of this bounty, and I've advocated for you because I believe in you, but I'd love to see you shine in this situation, and I think we really need your help. Do you think you'd be willing to try and run to the button if Shade's also trying to get to the tanks?
Make a diplomacy check.
Thank you.
Well, I don't need to get to the tanks. I just need to get into the room and shoot.
Let me give you some help because you won't let Gibbs help you. 30-20.
30-20. Gibbs, I would love to help you, and so let me advocate for both of us. Should any of these lovely folks be injured, we are the ones that can help. We shouldn't be placing ourselves in danger. We should be assisting those that are.
Yeah, okay, that kind of goes against my entire philosophy, though, but I appreciate the advice. Thanks,
I agree
Rose.
with Rose.
I'm
this situation.
Sure you do, but...
I can reach the control panel if you go for the tanks. I am unable to reach the tanks at that height.
Well, it's not the tanks, is it? It's just the nozzles for
So
the
you
foam.
you can see the tanks are about 3 feet long. They're suspended on the ceiling, and the nozzle is the thing that's plugged.
Right.
But they are all visible and accessible, roughly 20 feet up, so easily in your range.
Okay. My plan is to go in and attempt to shoot the plugs to unclog the foam. I'm going to continue running so that I can hack into the system and get the emergency shut off. But if you can get there before me, then it would be good to have the backup.
So you're saying Echo goes for the tanks,
Yeah.
so you go for the button.
I'm gonna go and try to shoot the plugs open, but I'm gonna keep moving so that if I
Gotcha.
can get into the range of the wireless hack after I've gotten the plugs. But if you come and just go straight for them, then you can probably get there before I have to wirelessly hack.
Right. This sounds like a good plan. Gibbs and Rose, if you could be on standby in case we are in need of assistance.
I
that
can
would be
only heal one of
appreciated.
you.
Well, there
I
are
can heal
two
it.
of you.
There are two.
Oh.
Gibbs, it will be okay.
What's the percentage on that? What's the percentage on you being okay?
I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
You walk forward. You can see the panel to open this bulkhead. Are you opening it?
I'm gonna make sure everyone who's not going in gets clear, and then that's the sound of it.
The reactor.
pressurizing.
Guys, it's the reactor.
No problem.
And I'm gonna I don't even need to sync up with Echo, I think, because we probably just look at each other and it's yeah, we're both gonna just go when it's the appropriate time to go.
There you go. So you look, and Shade, you hit the
And
button.
I have my I have the gravity gun because I think if it's a physical blockage, I want to try to pull out the nozzle. So I'm gonna have the gravity gun ready to fire at the nozzles.
No
when
problem.
The door opens.
As you open the door, please roll for initiative. This is how we're going to keep track of the radiation damage, as it is very intense.
Olive, who's a viewer today,
Real, I saw it.
yes.
As a construct, we have save bonuses to poison and disease and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So is that gonna?
Yes, this is a
So we're
poison
actually
and
It's
disease.
not we're just
You are not
poisoned.
battling the reactor.
But we're not immediately poisoned upon entering.
Oh, you are.
Oh, even if we don't make a save against it.
It's probably too high.
This is emanation poison. So
okay.
as soon as you enter it, you become poisoned. As soon as you exit, you cease being poisoned. However, if you are exposed to too much, or in game terms, you fail too often,
Right.
you end up with a condition that is called
you.
radiation sickness, and that is a
that's-
disease.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I just hate that it's a disease.
I know.
That's okay. We're gonna go fast.
God damn it! I shouldn't send you my spells every week.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
I didn't look at them if that makes you feel any better.
All right, it's the remove condition
16.
16. Okay.
14.
What was that?
14.
14. So
Not great to start for.
I got all those good
Speedy
rolls out
androids,
at the beginning.
yeah.
Yeah, but how's that gonna go faster
Relatively
than
fine.
you?
Yeah, relatively fine.
Shade. So as you open this up, what are you doing?
I'm going to use all of my movement to get all the way up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump, right? Can I jump to here, I guess?
So there is this interior wall that does
Oh, that's
rise
the
up, and that's like
glass.
this glass stuff. Yeah,
Can I jump through it? Or
you could certainly try. Yeah,
like, is it thick glass? What am I?
you're running in. You are in initiative, so this is 6 seconds.
Okay.
You're running at it. You can use your action to
Can
make
I?
a perception
But
check.
is it tall enough? Or like, because
There's
I can
about
jump,
a 2-foot
right?
gap over top, so that's gonna.
Oh,
you
okay.
can,
So
you can
it's
thread
like
the needle.
not. I can't jump over the whole thing. It's not just like a railing or something.
No, it's not just a railing. There are handrails at the bottom of it that are about
I think
4
I'm
feet
gonna
off the
do the
ground.
classic. Try to like just jump through the broken glass. Just like the window before.
Go for it.
And I'm shooting at the plug, like right when the door opens, and then
So
running.
much is happening.
Okay, so a couple of things are happening, and you are in initiative, so you got to think about this in terms of actions.
Right.
If you're shooting, you are not going to be then trying to jump and break through the glass.
Okay. Then I'll jump and break through the glass.
Okay,
Then, I
no
guess.
problem. Go ahead, make a. What are the saving throws in Starfinder?
Fortitude, reflex, and will.
Okay, reflex saving throw.
Yeah.
22.
You run, and as you leap, there is a moment where you see the glass kind of shift as you get closer. You can see the edge of the matrix, meaning it is very thick. And as you do, you pull out your hands, you angle your boots, you realize you are not going to break through this. You fire your thrusters and jet backwards, landing back on the platform. However, you realize certainly you are not going to break through that. This is designed to be, a very secure room.
Okay. Then I guess can I use my? I guess that's my movement and that counted as my action to try and break it.
We can call that your movement and your swift action if you want.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try to shoot the plug to get the foam going.
Make an attack roll.
That's cocked. Ooh.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's not great. That's an attack 13.
A 13. You pull up the gravity pistol as you recoil off this land. You skid backwards a little bit in the metal. The metal is surprisingly soft. It's almost pliable under your feet. So you skid, but you pull up this gravity pistol and you fire. It's hard to aim through the radiation. It creates this heat wave-like effect that makes it really hard to see, and you feel as if your eyes are almost watering, or even worse, like they're peeling.
One
But
eye.
you pull up the gravity gun and you fire. You just barely hit it. There's this loud
Pull.
"Wah, wah, wah, wah," as it does.
Do the pull action with it.
This
pull the thing
strange, almost plastic cap that is melted on, right off, and this foam unloads in a 10-foot radius around you.
off. Great.
You do not need to make a save.
Nice.
Echo, what do you want to do?
So a quick mechanics question.
Yeah.
I took the jet dash feat.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
When running, you move 6 times your land speed, so
Yeah.
that's my land
Nice.
speed times 6.
Yes.
And I just want to be sure that I'm reading this right.
So this is when
Yes,
you're
I
when
was
you're
gonna take
using,
it,
I believe, the
yes.
full action, right?
Yes.
So yes, this is a full action run, and that means instead of 4 times your speed, you're moving 6.
And I'm not flat-footed.
Yes.
Correct.
Cool.
you can just
I'm just gonna sprint all the way there.
No problem. Fantastic. So that gives you your full movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
180 is the total.
180 is the total?
Yeah, it's probably the whole thing.
That I'm
Yeah.
moving. With jet dash, I have 300 feet.
No
Is it
problem.
300? Oh, because your base is more than 30.
So Jade, Jade, you step out, and it's almost like this slow motion. You dive off, you kick off the glass, and as you begin to pull up your gravity pistol, before you can even fire the foam, echoes gone through this room. You hear the clang of footsteps on metal, but it's almost impossibly fast. You hit the foam, and right as you do, Echo, you skid around the corner, and you are in this control room. The radiation is going to affect you, so please make a fortitude saving throw.
You got this.
Red die, or her wild card.
Wild card.
Use the big die.
No.
Oh no.
That's Spice's baby.
No, I will infect the big guy. Let's not infect the big guy.
Yeah, you shouldn't even be touching it.
Well, no, he's Spice is.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
If she can have my wipes, I can have
Yeah,
her.
I guess
16.
you gotta share the
16?
bad luck with her too.
Alrighty. As you skid in, even with this brief exposure to radiation, you begin to feel quite sick. At the moment, you are poisoned. And additionally, you would imagine once per round you would remake this save, which is going to lead to an additional effect. However, at this moment, you are within this control room. You've used your full action to run.
Yep.
So, Bubs, Gibbs, are you doing anything as you watch your two android companions? One kind of waltz into the room, the other one disappears.
Gibbs is gonna hold her face against the glass like a kid at the candy shop and just be prepared. She's also gonna hold the fishing line, the secret fishing line she's got in her mouth, being prepared. Like she's readying to bite it to release her from Bubs so she can dash into the room.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
The second Shade seems like he's in trouble. And then also, if you take hit point damage within 25 feet of me, you just need to let me know, okay? Just cuz.
I'm almost out of that 25.
I know, but like if you take, and it has to be hit point.
Bubs, are you doing anything?
I think I'm probably. Can I do a perception check to see if I can like see if Gibbs is like trying to get ready to do this like kind of
Yeah, make a perception check.
wire biting thing? A 4 plus
Nice.
8, so 12.
With a 12, you kind of turn around and look. You feel Gibbs moving around. You're not really sure why. That being said, Shade, you now stand, the foam like coating your shoulders. It's this almost baby blue foam. It begins to settle in the area. What are you doing?
I guess
It's so loud.
There's a clown back there.
I
I
saw
know.
I saw
warning
that
to the
Echo
ceiling.
just sprinted all the way over there, right?
Yes.
I guess I mean seeing that she's already or that they're already there. Is there another plug over here?
There is.
I'm gonna make my way here and shoot the.
Make an
plug
attack
above.
roll, yeah. Now, you just hit it last time, just so you know.
I know.
Get
I also
better.
rolled
You rolled a
absolute
2.
ass.
So, okay, so if you roll a 1, you miss. That's
Yeah.
pretty much it. So
right.
you're in good business here.
14
Hey.
plus, yeah, I made it.
No problem. The whole thing over top. You are again protected from radiation.
You can't break up
Yeah,
your
no, I
movie.
can't. No, I know. I was seeing what I'm not quite in range yet to wireless.
Echo,
attack it.
just as the radiation seeps into you, you see Shade like kind of lumbering along. He fires up, but what are you doing?
Echo's going to attempt to access the panel to shut the reactor down, checking for countermeasures first.
Okay. Make a computer's check first. However, actually, what I will say is, as you get here, the computer system is melted. Electronics at this distance not going to work, and you realize Shade's wireless hack would not have affected this. This control panel has taken this into account. There is a manual shutdown. This is a huge metal lever that you have to pull down. And looking at it, it is a little bit dented and corroded. Go ahead and make an athletics check. And this is how you yank this lever down.
I believe in you.
You got this.
Wild card die! It's a 21!
You pull this down, it slams into the bottom, and Shade, right as the steam, like, or the foam comes down around you, as soon as it stops, you hear this gradual, almost rhythmic pulsing of this generator begin to go down. The almost vibrant green light that you hadn't really noticed suffusing the room until you got in it begins to return to almost this normal, and then along the tops, coming back online with the generator now going off, these little red running lights that light the way forward. But you have made it past this reactor, at least disabled it, and for that, you want to now pull you out of initiative. That was great, being able to run that
great.
fast.
Yeah,
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. Here I
Echo
am,
just
like,
collapses into the control panel chair.
Nice.
Sweat, like
base
drenching. The
moves?
radiation is intense
A
here.
lot.
Nice. Gibbs presses the button on the door that we're in front of.
Is
Go,
it
go, 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 go!
completely
safe?
Is it completely non-irradiate? Like, because presumably there's still radiation.
There is, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna go
However,
around and try to start, unplugging all of the
No problem.
anti-foams.
now with the radiation dying down, as it is less intense and easier to see, no roll required. You can just vroom, 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 and these begin to unload this foam. Gibbs, as you enter, it is a foam party within the space. Like bright blue puffs of this like baby blue foam falling down and into this like 100-foot descent beneath.
Foam parties are so gross.
In Bub's
yeah, I
mind,
know.
This is like very clean foam, and he's loving it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I look at Rose and I'm
One
like,
and
well,
done. Never again.
at least the muffling of the radiation now and shutting it down will help the plants.
It will. And maybe it will help us as well. You kind of look around, and looking back, most of the consoles that were running and powered in the technology room, off. And
maybe
those
the show's
sparking
off.
wires, no longer sparking.
Okay. I look at Shade first and do like a visual check. He doesn't seem poisoned.
Doesn't seem to be.
I just stare back at you.
Okay.
Same old, same old.
And then I look at Echo and I see poisoned.
So looking at Echo, you can see the biological elements of skin on the face. There are elements that are almost, they look sunburned. And even where they are sunburned, even worse than that, the middle, the skin seems to almost be blistering a little bit.
Okay. Well, hey, they friend. That peachy color looks really great with the blue. Rose, could you give our friend here a hand?
Spellcaster NPCs.
Yes, I can. She
Yes.
leans over and she's going to look at you, Echo, and say, "This is for a friend of Gibbs. This takes a lot of my power." But holding out these hands that are coated in almost a moss, it seems at first like the moss begins to flake and decay, but you realize almost like spores, they spread out from the hands and they seep into these small blistery patches, like aloe. It soothes the burn. You feel almost your vision begin to return to normal, and she casts Lesser Restoration.
I don't have lesser restoration. She's better than me.
She turns over looking at you as your eyes narrow at her, Gibbs, and she says, "We're just different."
Oh. I think that's neat, and I think the spore part is neat too, because mine's more like saliva, like spray it, don't say it. That's kind of how my spellcasting works.
What we do comes in many different forms, Gibbs.
Does it? I've only known it in this form, which is my form.
And I've never seen that form. The earwax thing is quite impressive. I can't do that.
Your assistance is greatly appreciated, Rose Lashwind.
Yes.
You are welcome. Echo numbers.
Echo is fine.
Without being rude, we should stop with the congratulating and continue. We haven't really done much yet.
Agreed.
You've done a lot, Shade. I'm gonna congratulate you. You're just jealous because you haven't gotten congratulated yet. You've done a good job. Here's a gold star.
Gibbs.
And I give you a big old lick with my big old nasty tongue.
Less than wet, it's actually like kind of spongy in a dry way. Not pleasant.
Ooh, that foam. You get some foam in your hair. Not my favorite, but I'll take it.
It's like
Just turn.
On a 98-degree
Go
day,
on.
it's so
No
visceral.
Yeah, isn't it lovely?
you walk up to this door, a much smaller bulkhead that marks the entrance.
Shade's not usually uncomfortable, but that one got him.
That marks the entrance to a place that is known as crew quarters. And you can see stenciled below that personnel quadrant 1A. This door does seem to be blocked through a electronic lock. This seems to be something that you could bypass using computers if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bypass, the thing that I have as my class features.
Yeah, what does it do?
What does it look like?
I gain an insight. I get a bonus to computer.
Yeah, okay, sure, go ahead.
While he's doing that, can I do a perception check on the door to see if I see any traps or anything?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Well, actually, I think I can just overload
2.
this. Let me just double check.
So a 10. Yeah, 10.
Just a door.
Echo's watching the rear guard, even though Echo's on the map
You don't have to be there.
ahead. Echo's watching the rear.
Okay, no problem.
We have to be together, but you don't have to be there.
Make a perception check, Echo.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was just checking something else.
24 for Echo.
You look back, and as you do, you can see the radiation, vibrant sort of waves beginning to die down even more. The foam is settling, but through that you don't see any additional movement.
Computers check 28.
And this is for countermeasures?
Yeah, to unlock the door.
As you look at this lock and you tap into the electronic components, you get the sense that there is a feedback countermeasure
Okay.
that would trigger and release a virus into your software.
Cool. I don't want that.
You don't. Additionally, there is a lockout procedure. So should you incorrectly or unsuccessfully access it 3 times, you'll be locked out for an hour.
All right. I'm gonna try to unlock it.
Make a computers check.
Yeah.
You don't want help? Just kidding. I'm not there. I have no idea what you found.
Also, of course, it doesn't help.
Yeah. This is all just happening.
No, I know.
In the.
That was already metagaming, and I'm apologizing for it.
All right. So first computers check 21.
Okay. With a 21.
You get the virus, but the door opens.
With a 21, you are able to bypass this door
Nice.
with no problem.
Yay.
Yay.
You sense the feedback mechanism stay in place. You are not locked out.
Great.
And the door open.
Great.
Beyond, you can see the hallways are narrower here, maybe 10 feet wide. And
The dorms.
almost 10 feet ahead, it splits into the first T intersection. You peer in. There's very low light from these red running lights that move along the floor. You can see spaced out, there are blocks of individual rooms, some of them marked with scraped and faded stenciled numbers in Vesk. This seems to be where people stayed. And unlike a lot of other militaries, there are no large dormitory-style rooms. These seem to be single occupancy rooms, relatively small.
Right next to the reactors, the living quarters.
Yeah. Hey, it's through maybe like a 30-foot hall, and there are bulkheads, but
It keeps you warm at night.
Exactly.
This is the army. They don't care.
so you can see there are maybe in this space, although the elements in the right-hand side definitely have crumbled in. There are stone elements that have pierced through the hull. There are 6-room blocks. This would probably hold about 3 dozen Vesk if part of it had not collapsed. Through, if you look all the way through this space, which is maybe 140 feet long, in the dim light in the distance, you can see there is another bulkhead. This one, you can see, seems to be pressed up against something on the outside. However, because it is 7:30,
There it is.
this is a great place for us to take a break. So before you enter the crew quarters, we're going to step away for a quick 10-minute break. I'm going to use the restroom, and we'll be back right around 7:42. We'll see you then. And we're back from break. Thank
that
you for
an
sticking
offer?
with us through the break. If you did, welcome. If you have not, what are you doing?
I want to slap Jan, but he only offered it to Matt, so I asked him if that was an offer that I could
Oh,
have.
I don't really want to slap you though.
Oh, I thought it was
Because
like,
The offer is gone now.
I feel like if I slapped you,
we talked about it too
why
much.
did you slap me?
Anyhow, this is our Starfinder campaign, though it may not seem like it. We're going to jump right back into things here. So, let me turn that down just a little. Yeah, that's fine.
Somehow it's less distracting. It's not.
So, you now see in front of you this 10-foot wide corridor that branches off 10 feet ahead, off to the left, off to the right, continue straight ahead as well. There are areas here, just like before, where some of the structure has been damaged, so metal ceilings hang lower in places. There are places where there are full breaches and the stone sticks through. And then there are some other rooms that have doors open. But what would you like to do?
Book it, right? There's nothing here of interest.
Cautiously go through,
Cautiously book.
making sure that there aren't any traps. Passively
traps.
looking into the open door
Make a perception check.
things.
Guys, we should just be careful because I don't want another cave-in.
Ignoring all of that, I had a
As you do.
conversation with Rose that left me with a new emotion. Maybe not new, just a deep one. So I'm just gonna perceive her.
Okay.
Gonna like casually like watch her.
Make a perception check.
I've sort of already done this, so it's just like what I'm spending my time thinking on. It's a 13 plus like 9.
What are you looking for in particular?
I know the key to my magic is my jar, so I want to find her jar.
Okay. You look at this individual, and you don't know a ton about Gorons. They're actually fairly uncommon.
25.
But with a 25, you saw those little spores emerge. And you would imagine probably there is something to her biological process that is akin to the biological process of your bottle, albeit in a slightly less, a slightly more socially acceptable way. Although even that, you think about those spores drifting off, and there are a lot of people that would find that unpleasant as well. You think about Bubs, for instance.
List of things that Bubs finds pleasant, like that list is gonna be like 3 things long. So,
One of them is spice.
I was just thinking that, but
2 of them.
spice and spice.
So,
Sugar, spice, and
what did you roll?
nice.
Shade?
22.
22.
Yeah.
You walk forward. The red running lights give you a little bit of a hint that there are a few rooms that are still maybe in use.
Okay.
You peek over and you find there are a few doors that are open. Some of these rooms have been completely scraped clean. You can see bare steel walls, areas of relatively clean steel, which would indicate things moved relatively recently. There are other rooms where you can see there are still beds with covers that seem to have been made relatively recently. There's no dust coating them, nothing of that nature. And then, as you get a little bit deeper in, you come to room 29. This is in the 3rd block of rooms. And, unlike any of the other rooms, this one has a door that is shut and locked with a mechanical padlock and a chain.
Ooh. No porthole or anything to look in?
Not that you can see. These are all like rooms that people stay in, presumably. So probably you don't want somebody just peering in your door.
I'm gonna put my hand out.
I know you probably can't hack like mechanical things, but
Actually, I'm quite proficient with mechanical as well.
oh well, I'm proficient with my fist.
And I'm going to just give it a good old punch.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
You might Hakadai. That's the good one.
Your
No, it's this.
yours? No. Oh God, no.
Oh, it's a 20!
Natural 20.
That's why I like the
Right, it's
Hakadai!
going on the list.
That's so important.
It's going on the list.
So you reach back and you slam into this door. And as you do, with all of your power, Using your hips to fully transfer motion across your body, you take your offhand, you jam it back to get the full momentum of this swing, throwing all of your body weight. And also, as you kind of like get ready, you look behind you, Spice is watching you. So you try your absolute hardest.
Definitely flexing.
Yeah, this is 110%.
Shades just got
Muscles just rippling.
Yeah,
the
he's
One
a
Punch
suit.
Man okay face, just standing to the side like, okay.
Straight through. You punch right through the door. You hear a gasp on the other side. And as you pull your hand away, you look through the hole. First of all, directly off to your right, maybe an inch to the side, there is an explosive that has been rigged to be attached to the lock. Should the lock be picked, this would probably have gone off, killing the occupant inside and greatly damaging you as well. If you had punched less than an inch to the right, your hand through it, as you pull by, you actually like feel the wires of it. Looking forward, you also see there is a Vesk, badly wounded. You can see wearing coveralls of a sort with these sort of metallic points from which you could maybe attach things to. You see, unlike some of the other Vesk, a little bit more brightly colored, not scales the color of drying blood or anything of that nature. You can see her scales here, the color of a bruised peach more, and the spines that run down her throat, similar to a beard, shades of bright white and cream. She's in pretty bad shape. You see the coveralls, they are gagged. They are attached to this bed using manacles. And you can hear that gasp come from them through the muffled layers of this cloth.
We're with Mosaic Team 5. We're here to help.
And I'm going to go over and try to remove the very gently. I feel like Bubs is someone who can remove a gag, like a duct tape gag off someone's face very gently, because he understands, you know, you gotta be gentle.
Yeah, it's cloth, and so without even needing to do that, you just put your fingers in and gently pull it down.
Yeah.
Thank you. Could you unattach me?
Are you pro Harlax or anti Harlax? But I'll
She
heal you.
pulls up her arms, the chains rattle. What do you think?
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
gonna try to.
I'm gonna
start going about. Oh, are you just gonna try to?
I'm
Shades just okay. This is the Bubs show now.
You see
the whole
Bubs
cult-
walk over. This is in like the One Punch
Yeah.
Man anime where he looks like super serious, very detailed animation. You walk up to this chain. You kind of grab the two edges of it on the one side of the bed. You purposefully like flex all of your muscles. You can hear Spice behind you gasp. There's probably some kind of like, ooh, Bubsy.
That's pretty good.
Make a athletics check.
a 13 plus 4, so 17.
A 17. Okay. With a 17, you grab onto these chains, and they're pretty strong. But with enough pulling, and actually it does take you a second, you expect it to just be this snap. But there's this, and you feel like the, and then you break the first one. The arm comes away. Thank you.
I didn't even break a sweat. I mean, not like I do sweat, because, you know, I'm a very clean person, and sweating is for people who are kind of gross.
I'm Sweaty. What's your name?
She turns to you. That's an interesting name.
Yep.
I'm Muvashi.
Avashi. Nice to meet you. I'm actually Gib.
Muvashi. Muvashi.
Sorry. Muvashi.
Gibbs. Mosaic Team 5, you said you all were?
Yes.
Bounty hunters after Harlax. I see you're badly hurt. The reactor's shut down, so you can make your way out that way, or you can help us fight.
What exactly are you all here to do?
Hopefully kill and capture him, but probably not. Our track record is, so.
Make a diplomacy check.
Sure. I'm being honest. We're being good. 18.
I think we're here for many of the same reasons.
Oh, are you a bounty hunter too?
Not quite.
Oh.
I was a member of Harlax's group. Mm-hmm. But you've seen Tashen if you've been here. You know it's a dangerous place to be. I question the logic of bringing people here. Harlax said it was to forge mighty warriors, but we've lost quite a few as well.
What fuels Harlax's popularity? It's a big
Make
question.
Make a diplomacy check.
Sure. Can I?
Grifter?
Yeah, I want to integrate myself, with her sympathy, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my 7 plus 9 is 16, with the help of my grifter feat.
He was a strong warrior during the Vesk War. Mm-hmm. There are many that think that he did the right things. But if you're all here to kill him, our purposes align. I would like my revenge.
Revenge for free? Absolutely. Happy to help. I can give you a gun. I got a few here. And Gibbs, out of her cargo vest, pulls out a small arsenal of guns that she's been fucking toting around.
Yeah, I know. He pulled one out of the cheek pouch. But yeah, amongst all of your possessions, you have quite a few.
I do.
Echo's eyes just blink in and out in that slow blink away.
Is anybody
It's
else doing anything as this happens?
I'll give you that and the bullets for it or whatever.
I'm probably shielding myself from Gibbs' spit as she spits these things
Sure,
out.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm giving this Vesk just the ocular pat down. Obviously has been captured and doesn't seem to be.
Are you looking for
lying.
perception or sense motive?
Probably sense motive.
Make a sense motive check.
Gibbs is fast friends.
She takes this wand-looking staff.
Wait, no. This is my wand-looking staff.
Oh, sorry, this is a tactical need.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no
it's the
way.
same company, so
Oh.
I got confused for a second.
No.
Okay. Four. Hard to read, this Vesk. You can see as you look at her, she looks back sideways, and from that one eye, very reptilian, very alien, very hard to read.
Yeah. No reason to not believe that she's been captured.
She takes this rifle, and you see, though injured, these skilled hands very quickly move across, check to see if it's loaded, and the safety is switched off. This is somebody with experience with firearms.
Yeah, I've shot that myself. Never, but I keep loaning it out to friends of ours, so, welcome to the team.
It's appreciated.
What happened? What made you decide not to be with Harlax anymore? Was there a single incident?
Make a diplomacy check.
Oh, jeez. Gonna use my good old Akadai.
Keep calling it yours.
13. Probably it's gonna be -1. -1, 12.
With a 12, and you're trying to figure out, or you're trying to,
Figure out the main, the turning point of when she's no, this is wrong.
there were many things. Those that questioned decisions were sacrificed to traps and used to lure those that would seek Harlax into explosives. We have one aging on the trees now. I was to replace it.
Oh, you were to place Chad Attica. Chatitude.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he was nailed into a tree. That's
Probably the one before him.
Well, we've saved you. You want revenge. How badly injured are you? You can be honest.
She looks down. You can see elements of the scales discolored. There are a few that are almost chipped away. This is somebody who it looks like they have been badly beaten up over the course of probably several days. You see healed injuries, fresher ones.
Oh, here. And I slowly give her a ration.
Okay. You can see she watches you. She takes the ration from you. Thank you. Gibbs, you said your name was?
Yeah, and I don't want to see the result. Wait, Rose, can you heal her? Rose, can you heal her? I'm a little low on my jar juice right now.
Rose steps forward and says, I'm beginning to run a little low on resources. I could, but be warned, I cannot help with something like radiation again.
How badly are you injured?
The Vesk turns and looks at you. Very.
Okay.
You do have those med packs.
So med packs, funnily enough. So I met.
You made your way here. Have you taken out the rest of his troops?
Nope.
No, we've
We haven't.
bypassed them, which is why we are still currently trying to.
Their leader carries with her a portable field kit. It has something that can pierce these hulls and communicate, and it also has several more advanced medical supplies.
I have a med patch, which is something was original to Gibbs when I created her character. So I will use the med patch on her,
Okay.
which gives me. It's essentially a disposable medical device slapped onto a wound or area of concern. It allows me to attempt a medicine check untrained, but I am very trained,
Yeah.
with a +10 circumstance bonus, but only for the use of first aid, long-term stability, treat disease, and treat drugs or poison tasks.
Okay.
And I will use it on our new ally.
There you go.
14. My medicine's 14 plus 10.
Ooh.
So like 38 or
Yeah,
something.
damn.
Jeez, look at you.
So you step forward, and one of the very first things that you realize is this. First of all, absolutely, she is telling the truth. She is badly hurt, and you would imagine this is not going to make a meaningful difference in terms of like mechanics. However, as you place this over one of the areas where the scales are peeling away, you do see a little relief enter the creases around the scaly reptilian eyes. She doesn't say thank you, but you feel thanked.
It's like
We
the
got you, Vashi.
So, you
patch.
I see
did
how it
at one point follow Herlax. Does that mean you also followed the way of Orthias?
Did I say that right?
Oh.
Orthias?
Oda Thyax.
Oda
Thias,
Thias.
yes.
Oda
Okay,
Thias.
Oda.
Ichiro.
Make a sense motive check. Bubs. You say that name, and you do see a reaction.
A 5.
Plus, probably is a -1.
Back.
Oh, it's a +3, so an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
She shakes her head. No.
Well, I'd love to learn more about that and that relationship, because to be honest, we're not quite sure of it. But we also need to get going.
Odothiax leads the Viscarium
Oh,
after the split.
nice. So it's a person?
Yes.
Okay.
The split. What split?
Harlax broke off from Odothiax and the Viscarium.
Oh yeah.
Wait, well,
She turns and looks at you. Indeed.
Perhaps you should wait here while we deal with Harlax, so that we don't have to go up against his minions.
she wants revenge. She's got a gun. She's been healed. She's our ally. It's her choice.
Thank you, Gibbs. If you have not disposed of this group, do you not imagine they'll join once the battle starts?
I do, but if we take out Harlax first, then we could alter our plans for escape.
Escape shouldn't be hard. He has a ship there.
So if we can take him out before they arrive, then we can get in the ship and escape. That was my reasoning.
Optimistic boy.
Pragmatic.
All right. Is there you've been here at least a few days, based on the smell of this room. Is there anything of interest that we should double back for in the personnel wards, or should we just continue on?
I would imagine everything of note and anything of interest to you would be with that group of 6.
Yeah. It goes without saying, I would love that field med kit that lady's got, or whoever it is.
Oh, it isn't a field med kit. It's a portable surgical station.
Oh, I want that really bad.
Damn.
Sorry, I don't want for a lot, but I would love that.
You should have fought him.
I mean, we still probably will. Let's be honest.
That's true.
But
Do you know where they are?
Gibbs has dibs.
Currently, they're up in the gunnery bay.
In the port gun deck.
Gun deck.
Okay. Well, we could go back. If you know where they are, and they are not obviously here upon you now, I would assume that they don't know where you are at the moment.
They might think we're still in the comms unit place.
However, we did shut down the reactor, which seems to have affected the other systems.
And we did tell them that we were coming for them.
That's true. We followed the goading.
That was you.
That was Echo. Not me
Hello.
personally.
I did unwisely, perhaps, access the comms panel.
He looks, you can see the voice seems to throw him off. He kind of shakes his head, but yeah.
And that's the kind of initiative we appreciate here on Mosaic Team 5. Oh, if you hit your hand to my hand, you'll feel better about yourself.
Slam through the wall.
I'm gonna reach in my pocket to find a wipe for Echo, and then realize I don't have one.
Shed a tear.
One clean tear.
Then perhaps we should attack them from presumably where they don't expect us in the crew quarters.
I don't think anyone's worth dying over a portable surgical station. So it's up to you, but my hope is if we attacked Harlax, they would come, and then it's 7 birds, 7 stones.
I think keeping a well-known, reputable commander with war experience away from the group that he is set to lead might be a wise idea.
Sense motive. Is her revenge against Harlax or
Make a sense motive check.
this asshole other person? Natural 20, and my sense motive
we
is
love to see it.
bonkers.
What is it in total?
I will tell you because my sense motive is plus 11.
31.
Because Gibbs that's her thing. 31.
Instantly, your hair raises a little bit. There's something that's not adding up about this story. You said that about the room smelling weird. It doesn't smell that bad. You don't see refuse in the corners. You don't see any containers of waste. You don't really know how vests work, but you'd imagine there would be some kind of biological waste at this point. You don't see that. And then additionally, when you look at her coveralls, these are coveralls that you recognize maybe through, Spice telling you about it, or maybe just through, a random Infosphere search. This is the coveralls that the Viscarium soldiers wear, and then soldier kind of clips onto it. You can see these little metallic attachment points where armor could be attached. This is kind of like the under armor, if you will. And you think about what she said about Odothiax. You saw a reaction when that name was said. And although in the moment you didn't really catch what it was, the Shades certainly didn't catch what it was, you recognize now it was almost this look of reverence. And you realize kind of all at once, this is not an individual who was serving Harlax. This seems to be an individual who is working for the other faction of the Viscarium. You look at the wounds, definitely somebody who has been interrogated, but perhaps they were caught. And this is a spy. And with a natural 20 all at once, you realize if somebody is spying on this individual here, and there is a relay station that is being put out to go to a different place, Harlax is not where this rebellion stops. What are you looking at?
Just checking your wounds, you know. Since we're getting ready to move out, just want to make sure you can walk unassisted. So, sorry, this is Forest in the Trees problem. Gibbs has a problem with this.
Gibbs.
Yes, so... And I'm going to start backing out of this room.
Okay.
Is everything okay?
He takes a step forward. Where are we going?
You can't back out. You're attached to me.
So I'm attached with a 15-foot tether. So I still have a little...
Oh, you're not on my shoulder still? Okay.
I mean, I can, like, hop up and down. I imagine
Okay.
I sort of... I gave myself 15 feet.
I imagine that you weren't doing this from Bubs' shoulders.
No,
so-
yeah. There's, like... And you don't know about the tether. Only I do, so
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
the
still
one who's mindful of
totally
it.
unaware.
Yeah. Well, what's the worst she's gonna do? You, my friend, I don't think have been completely honest with us. You didn't work for Harlax, and your revenge is not against Harlax, and your motivation is not what you've said it is. I feel that you know Oda Thayax, and that your relationship to them is more important than your journey here, and you're willing to sacrifice your life for it. So yes, our journeys have aligned, but you can't die here. You know the bigger picture.
I would prefer not to die here. But I'm a soldier. And like any other soldier, I'll die if I need to. Harlax is a problem. His movement is a much bigger problem.
And that's why we have to take out the 6 people. Is because this Harlax isn't cutting the head off the snake, it's wiping out everyone who's here that represents him.
Harlax can gather many sympathizers. He's a useful figure for this rebellion. But a leader, the head, no. He was broken out of that prison barge. I guarantee he had inside help. This is much bigger.
While all of this is interesting to note, it doesn't affect our current situation or our current mission.
I believe it does.
Well, it colors the advice we're getting from our peachy friend here. So it's up to you guys. Your vote counts a little less now, but that's only because you weren't honest. We can either double back and take out all of the people, hopefully getting a portable surgical medical station in the meantime. Or we can try and get to Harlax and just cash in our bounty and not deal with the bigger problem at hand, which is that there seems to be an underlying precipice of war.
It is perhaps in our best interest to capture Harlax first. Presumably, if we kill him, we will be able to pick up your surgical station on the way out.
But, I don't know, there is logic there. Harlax might not come to the aid of the 6 people, but they'll come to his aid.
I guarantee you he won't. If Harlax is still here, it is because he wants something.
What do you think that could be?
Well, you haven't killed his men.
No. He doesn't seem to care for them.
I heard that he is aware that you are here.
Yeah.
You've set him back months. He is confident that he will kill you.
Alright. That's a motivation. He wants to kill us.
How did we set him back?
Well, we destroyed his base here and have fucked up his operations and turned off his reactor, and everything we've done up until this point, it's been kind of thorn in anybody's side.
We've also discovered a lot of information about the current rebellion against the Viscarian.
But, I mean, all that is good and all, but I mean, was like the reactor and destroying his friends in his base, was that like his true reason for being here? Or
No.
maybe it was just like the message he was replaying for people?
Our best chance of finding out the answer to that question would be to capture Harlax himself.
But I'm leaning towards fighting the 6 people first, and then taking on Harlax 5v1. Because otherwise, we are a 7-7 fight.
I am concerned that if we fight the 6 before Harlax, Harlax will use this opportunity to escape.
And he might. I do. But Bounty Part 2 is always reasonable. And are we not so much more of an adversarial threat that he's going to be enticed by? We're the bait that he's staying for.
That is an assumption you are making.
Cruel men like things like this, though.
Gibbs.
And he is cruel. During the war, he would use lines of soldiers to absorb fire. Nothing more. He knew what he was doing. And still, he sent them to die. Those 6 soldiers are there to wear you down. War is about attrition, not about a single victory.
Which is why we should go for Harlax first.
If we go for him first and he knows we're coming, he's just gonna jump in his ship. He's waiting at the precipice of his ship for the second he sees that we're not worn down. We're not worthy opponents.
I think I agree with Shade and Echo here. I don't know if we can fight all these people. I mean, I probably could, but I mean...
We're going to fight them regardless. They're going to come to Harlax's aid. You know that, right? Ants follow their leader. Bees follow their queen. We're gonna fight them regardless. It's whether or not we're going to fight them and win the attention of Harlax long enough for him to stay and us to figure it out and maybe have a possibility of killing him. But one way or the other, we're risking losing him no matter what. I think we should fight. We came down here to fight. You trust me to heal you. At least we'll have a little time between the battles, but taking them all on at once, Harlax has a huge gun and is gonna be an adversary no matter what.
Rose pipes up. Your medical patch as well saved me a spell. I do have limited ability to heal, still. We are also now behind them, based on where they were previously. Presumably, we could enter in through the back door. They're all directed themselves towards the front.
That's true. Now we could ambush the ambush.
That's what I had suggested when we go to the crew's quarters. Enter from up there.
Can we do it? Do you guys believe in yourself as much as I believe in you?
I am still concerned that Harlax will take the opportunity that we are distracted to escape.
He might.
You said that he would be using them as a test
Not a test.
to wear us down.
Yes.
A battle of attrition.
Ammunition, health, all of these things decrease with each battle.
Of course.
If he hasn't left, he isn't going to leave once you kill this group.
Maybe we put it to a vote?
I mean, yeah, we're always a democracy here. Everyone's got a voice. I think that's the way to do it. I think we've got 2 cases of both sides. Let's do it. I vote going up the back and surprising the 6 people.
I'm with you, if only because I imagine they have my armor.
I'm not gonna say anything yet.
Echo's holding their bow.
Bubs is mostly just waiting for what Shade says.
Okay, a vote doesn't work unless you guys actually vote.
Rose turns to you and says, I'll vote with you, Gibbs.
The NPCs love me this session.
It looks like it's 3-0.
I like
An
that
easy
as
vote.
us.
What about Spice's vote?
Spice is going to abstain since everybody else is.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
I imagine Spice would probably vote for Harlax, but either way, it's 3-1.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I still stand by my original assessment that going after Harlax is our best bet, and dealing with the others as they come along. Or if they come along.
Since Echo kind of said that, Bubs is like, oh yeah, parent figure says something.
Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense, maybe.
I agree with Gibbs.
So it's
All
1,
right.
2.
Harlax
2
isn't
to
going
4.
to assist
What
the
Spice?
6 of
It
them.
doesn't-
Spice has abstained.
Oh.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
The 6 of them will go to assist Harlax.
But Harlax will not.
So it makes more sense to separate them and fight them both individually.
All right.
as
Well-
well as having hopefully the element of surprise by coming up from behind.
Because they're gonna think we tried to bypass them. We knew about them. We went through the reactor. We're gonna go straight for Harlax. I think this is a good plan.
While I do not agree, I will do my best to execute this plan.
That's all we ask.
So presumably, with Spice's vote, that would have been 4-3 with 2 of the NPCs.
Correct. So, the other Vesk straightens up. Shall I lead you to the port gun deck?
Unless Echo, you're pretty confident you know where it is, right? Okay.
I think it is perhaps best if I lead the way. That way you, as you are injured, can stay safely in the center of the group.
Very well.
But if she goes the wrong way, just let us know.
Mind the grenade through the door.
Thank you. Mind the grenade.
Echo kind of like meaningfully nods in an attempt to communicate to the group that they should watch the Vesk.
Sure.
I don't know if there's a way that Echo
All
can
of
do
you
that.
see these kind of blank blue eyes just descend and come back up.
I assume, I don't know if passive perception's a thing.
Based on the way that you interact with these androids, I'm going to say absolutely not.
We're very mean to them.
Do we have like a Bluetooth capability?
Not as such, no.
We should get that upgrade.
Yeah,
You certainly can.
gotta get Bluetooth.
So, Echo, with your natural 20 previously, you had a really good look at the ship, and you feel pretty confident you could lead them back. With that advice from your newfound Vesk ally, quote unquote, you do very quickly notice as you walk through the door that would lead you up into the port gun deck, there is a grenade that has been situated off to the side, similar kind of fishing line trigger.
Echo stops the group and turns to Shade.
It seems that we could require your assistance again with another grenade.
I'm gonna try to. So it's. I guess it would be to disarm it.
Make an engineering check.
Yeah, is it electronic or?
No, this is
yeah.
a fishing line that is tied to a
yeah,
pin.
so then, yeah. I was wondering which type of explosive incendiary it was. Natural 20.
Natural.
Hey,
Nice.
that's 2 in a
You've
row.
worked on a barbed shrapnel grenade before. You know exactly how this model works. And so, especially with Echo now pointing it out, and she turns the maximum brightness up on these blue eyes, you can see, you diffuse it, and you can add another,
Nice.
barbed shrapnel grenade to your inventory.
Ooh.
All right. I do that, and the way is clear now, right? So I guess I would non-verbally. I feel like just like
In an attempt to
move
like
away,
sync up
and
with
Echo would
incompatible
probably,
Bluetooth
yeah.
Yeah,
connections.
exactly.
Which
we're
is
Bluetooth
like
Bluetooth.
still trying to sync.
you hear like a loading click go on in like Echo's head as they like oh yeah okay.
And I would just follow.
No problem. You continue on. You make your way over the course of maybe only like 2 or 3 minutes up this very abrupt set of stairs. It's almost like an emergency staircase.
We're doing this stealthily, by the way, right?
Make stealth
Yes.
checks.
Oh,
Sorry,
yes.
just to announce that before you describe it anymore.
Thank you. Yeah. That's a good thing to say.
Use the one
Oh,
that I gave
God,
you. You
no.
went poorly. No, you
No.
gotta give it a timeout.
No, I did good. Stealth. What's our
Oh,
stealth?
that's right on. It landed like that,
Yeah.
up in the corner.
19.
19, all right.
Ooh.
Echo?
17.
Okay. I know, bad for you.
Bad for me.
Is it stealth? What's
okay.
stealth?
It's at the bottom,
Dirty
yeah.
20.
Dirty 20. As a group, you are relatively quiet. With Echo leading the way, you find your way there with no problem. There are no further traps. Many of these doors are badly damaged, and you can see halls that are completely burnt, scorched, crushed. But there is a clean way to make your way to the port gun deck. And as you draw closer, the Vesk says, "When we go in, what is your plan?"
Gun blazing.
That isn't a plan, that's a statement. And Rose says, "Well, a bit of both, really."
Maybe we could use some of those grenades that you have.
But you can't hurt
Shade.
the med kit thingy that I want.
That's secondary to our
That's true. That's true. Sorry, I'm being
already
greedy.
secondary objective gives.
Okay.
Tertiary, really.
Yeah, we could roll some grenades down the hall. Do you have any more of those smoky grenades?
No, I don't have any, but I mean, if Shade could give me one of his.
Presumably their weaponry is going to be pretty significant. We should
They will have microfusion rifles.
pull out the one
Likely.
that I have.
Yes. That is relatively standard. At least it was during the Vesk War. Sort of outdated now. That being said, on top of that, I would imagine their leader, a... Give me 1 second here.
What's a microfusion rifle? Gibbs doesn't know. I don't know. Okay.
It's a microfusion rifle.
Yeah, duh.
Okay.
It's the small version of
Yeah.
the regular fusion rifle.
I meant to put that in the things to print out.
Vixty, their lieutenant, will almost certainly have a more powerful weapon.
So how can we disarm them or fry their guns?
I can attempt to get within range of him to disable his weapon.
Oh! I have something! I've never used it before! But I have to be 25 feet plus 5 feet for every 2 levels that I am. So I can be 35 feet away. And I can affect one target's weapons.
Ooh.
And I have 1 spell slot to do such. But I could target Vetsky, Jet Ski,
Vixteen.
Vixty.
Oh, Vixteen.
Yeah.
Vixty.
Yes.
Would that spell be better used elsewhere?
Yeah, probably. But
If you really want to, you can, but I can do that.
can you do that for everybody?
Just the one, but whenever I want.
Oh. Mine's a little more limited. Okay.
At this moment, I'm just going to ask Spice if I could just have my hammer back.
Of course, Bubsy. She gives it to you.
She's been toting it along like Jinx the whole time. It's massive.
You can borrow it anytime you want, you know.
I will. So,
I also have the force disc I use a lot. I can use that as well, and that does every target in range as long as they're within 15 feet of each other. So like that's probably more useful in this situation. But then I can't do weapon stuff.
how are you able to locate them before?
Oh, there's a camera in the TOS, the Technology Operations Center, the TOS.
There's a feed that goes there, but you should be able to access it from most of the panels, correct?
I'm not the technology person.
Are there any
Who
panels
is?
nearby?
Make a without even a perception check. If you begin to look around and you point over to Shade, she sees you and goes, "Over here." She pulls you over to a ruined doorway, and you can see there is like an electronic component that would be like a lock, currently unpowered. She opens it and reaches into her coveralls and pulls out like a little, it looks like a fuse. She inserts it, glows to life. Can you connect through this?
Can I connect through it?
Like a computer's check.
So do you recognize that?
Yeah. Is that, I don't,
Compatible
I don't want to get
It's a USB X.
Shade
It's a
is
USB drive with a
virus-free
virus
since
loaded onto it.
2023.
The alarms just go off. We let Mabushki.
How old is she?
Computers, dirty 30.
Okay.
Whoa, a flirty 30.
You connect in, and as you do, you expand your consciousness into the systems. You can see pulsing blue. There are connections that have been recreated by Echo, and they light in a very visual way in your mind a path back to this place. You connect to the feed. Looking down, let me give you a little visual perspective.
Nice.
Yes.
Visual.
Oh, and can we get a mini for our new NPC that we've tagging along?
Move a vesh.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So my vest didn't arrive. They're coming, I think, next week.
But you got a nice new
unfortunately.
tiefling,
Got a
right?
whole bunch of
Oh,
dragon
yeah.
one.
Nice.
The tiefling's actually
So-
missing a hand.
I'm
Oh.
gonna put that down.
1, 2, 3, teamwork.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 1, 2, 3, drop it.
No.
This can be the mini for your newfound friend right
Thank
here, that
you.
tiefling. So you guys are entering from the door that they are not facing currently. Yes.
Dope.
All of them now, and you can see that you could hear through it some Vesk like speech that is happening. They are talking. However, the bulkhead that you are reaching is exactly where the map ends. So you can reach that point, and as you all creep forward quietly, excuse me, Shade, you would imagine that you could probably, with the bulkheads being as thick as they are, you've already seen how secure they can be. You could creep right up to the bulkhead and not be noticed. Your group. So, looking down, you describe this almost like an ammo chamber for the guns above. You can describe these lockers, which all bolted to the side. This entire room slanted slightly forward. There are lifts in the corners. You can see the Vesk behind these consoles. There are a number of fuel cells that are designed for capital ship batteries, all stacked up on the far wall from where you'll be entering. A number of expended ones off to the right corner.
Fuel cells.
Fuel cells.
Fuel cells.
Giant
Designed for the
cells.
the batteries for.
Exploding, right?
Yeah, presumably, but their ship fuels
So they
take a lot.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the grenade, but probably not even.
Well, if we think we can surprise them and get a little extra damage in, is there anything clever anyone wants to do, or should we just guns blazing?
Do I locate which one is the leader?
Yes. So from this group, and having already seen and heard Echo's description, the one that is the leader, you can see off. No, you would imagine, right? Far. The one that is.
Got the cool cape and the giant shield.
The one that is emerald green.
Yeah,
Okay.
this one.
And not emerald green in real life. You can see the armor that they're wearing is this very thick metal armor that seems to be clipped to a similar set of coveralls, although this set of coveralls has been defaced. You can see imagery has been ripped away. So now the narrative that you've heard about these two factions becoming a little bit more clear and true. And that is what you see on that individual. You can see they're a little bigger than the rest, and unlike the others who are all carrying these kind of carbon blades and the same micro pulse rifles that you all have seen, this individual carrying something that looks a little bit more electronic based. It seems to have electrical components to it.
I'm gonna ask Shade.
Shade, since you have 2 grenades, could I probably have one? I'm really good at throwing. I have a really good arm.
I only have the one grenade. I
You
don't
have
know.
the
You have the
gravity
gravity grenade gun.
that you made.
Gravity mine.
Oh, it's a
It's a
mine.
time bomb now, technically.
No, you can throw it still. Set it,
And then
set it
wait.
to-
Set it and forget it.
Can you guys wait there for 5 hours?
Hold on.
Don't move.
All right, 30 seconds is the smallest I can do, so you're gonna have it in 30 seconds.
Now just wait where you are, and there will be a really good surprise.
Surprise! It's a pinata.
Given their current arrangement, I would suggest carefully, quietly opening the bulkhead doors. I'll throw the grenade, simultaneously overloading his weaponry. Then there are only 2 others who are not within range. Bubs, if you can take out the one at the console, and whoever has the best shot should go for the one at the far corner.
You got it. Bubs and I are gonna stay together, though.
The far corner being the.
Oh, I can't even see that one.
I highlight
I was like, where's the 6?
from my camera overlay. I put like the
The little laser pointer.
Yeah. He's got a quest marker now.
So, question: are we
Yeah.
going to get a surprise round?
You don't know.
Okay.
That really depends on the success of you guys entering.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
In Starfinder, are there surprise rounds?
Not in the same way that D&D has
No,
surprise
okay,
rounds.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So I guess if everyone's like ready, I'm gonna go carefully, quietly to the bulkhead doors to try and open it as quietly as possible. Which I imagine like it has to do the pressurized unlock, so it's not like a thing that I can really like creak open the door a smidge.
Make an engineering check if you want to examine this stuff before you open it.
Yeah, because I want to, as quietly as possible, open the door so I can throw the grenade in and then still have the element of
The
surprise.
Vesk gets their acid dart rifle ready, and you see Rose pull out a weapon that none of you have seen before.
I look at it.
It is organic, and you can see it seems to have a mouth. Towards the back of it, it's like this swooped, almost chitinous back. There is a sack that looks very much like a sack that a series of spider eggs might be in. And as she holds it and kind of touches it, it seems to almost wriggle and move.
Hey Rose, I keep one of those under my pillow. Is that what you meant to take out right now?
She looks at you and makes a sense motive check because she doesn't really know what you're talking
I'm
about.
going to make a mental note to also check under her pillow.
Yeah,
besides
fair
her.
enough.
It's Rose.
She's brought it up like multiple times.
Yeah,
at
but it's the
this
first
point.
time under her pillow.
No, it's
no,
not.
it's always under my bed.
Under her bed, yeah.
Under my bed is a real thing. It's a real plot location we've discussed.
When I
Bob's
run
real
low
excited
on my
about it.
magical resources, I like to have a sidearm available.
Okay. Just curious. I have this staff laser set to stun. It's only stunning, but just like me.
You know, you're quite funny, Gibbs. We should hang out after this.
I wanna get your number. I was gonna ask you last time, but then I got like foot and mouth disease, so I didn't.
Hey, you two. You can see the Vesk. This might not be the time.
Well, you can join our group chat too. It's okay. Don't be jealous.
Gibbs,
Okay.
we have a mission.
Yeah, how's that door going? We're waiting on you, my friend.
What was your engineering check?
In the
tell me more.
distraction,
Yes.
that was a 16.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, they're all like chatting right next to
Yeah.
you. Gibbs gives a little shriek of glee, and you are kind of
Let me
startled.
get your number.
I'm going to start getting my hammer ready.
Okay, you get your hammer ready. Yeah, as far as you can tell, you know this is going to make a bunch of noise opening.
Okay. So then I'm gonna take the one, get my my laser gun, my tri-laser.
I'm gonna ready an action for when the door opens, because I have shit that's in range.
Good idea.
So readying an action might be the mechanic we want to
Gonna
use.
have
That's smart.
the grenade ready so that once the door opens, I'm gonna try to roll it right here to get these 4 unawares,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go. In.
So I just want to be really clear about this. You're preparing an action.
Yes.
You could all probably prepare an action, and then we're going to get
Right.
into
Yeah,
initiative.
yeah.
So it's great to have that intent. Keep that in your
Okay.
mind.
Well, yeah, I'm opening the doors, and then when the door opens, that's my intent.
Grenade. Bubs, when the doors opens, what are you doing?
And hack.
I mean, it's like you said, it's not like D&D where we get a free turn, so I might as well just like, oh, but you're going to throw the grenade. I'm going to throw my hammer, actually.
Okay, fantastic.
Throwing it?
Do the thing
I've
I
been doing
told
it.
you.
Oh.
No, I'm going for this one.
Yeah, you forgot the
Whole point of
100-foot hammer throw
Talking
last
about the
session.
plan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was a little drunk.
It's the
Echo,
closest one I can do.
once the door is open and the grenade is thrown, is going to try and scoot in and take a shot at the one that player Kareth can't see.
Okay, cool. One in the corner.
Sorry. Originally, some of these were described as having melee weapons, and some of them were described as having.
They all
ranged
have
weapons.
both.
Okay.
Most of them at the moment have their, or actually all of them except for the leader at the moment have their ranged weapon drawn. And not like raptly trained on the other door, but they're all pointed in that direction.
Alright. Then my ready to action is using my mercy staff. My
Okay.
staff of mercy.
No problem. So, with that, Shade, you press the thing to open the door, and immediately you're going to roll the grenade out, right?
Yeah.
So you toss the grenade out just in time to register the door up pretty quietly, with all the kind of damage to the door and the surrounding structure not pressurized as that other room. So would have been plenty fine. However, as you throw the grenade in, how about everybody rolls for initiative? We'll start with prepared actions and then we'll get into initiative proper. All right.
Why? Why now? Why not
Ooh, not
later?
bad, too.
Like the residual.
When it doesn't matter.
We have to share custody of this die, okay?
I will grant you some right of usage.
That's it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
My
Anybody
choosing.
natural 20?
Wow.
So I'll say right ahead, Echo, and then Shade.
I don't know. I have a decent initiative.
Mine's
your
the
initiative
same
bonus?
initiative as you.
+6.
So now it's just alphabetical.
Yeah.
Okay, so Echo, Shade, anybody 25 to 20.
19.
19, that is not in that range, but all right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was paying attention.
And then Gibbs, where are you
We're
falling?
just so
16.
excited.
16,
Can
okay.
you tell me where the NPC spoke?
I can't. Give me just one
Yeah.
moment. Da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. Rosa's dead last, I'm guessing. Okay. Natural 20, natural 20, Bubs is a 19. Not bad. Okay. So, we're going to start with Shade. We'll start with all of your prepared actions, but then initiative is going to be Shade, Echo. Or sorry, I'm wrong. I was looking at the wrong thing. I have your nuclear reactor thing going here. Echo, followed by Shade, followed by Bubs, followed by your Vesk ally, followed by the rest of the Vesk, followed by Gibbs, and then at the very end with a 2 is Rose.
Damn.
That's okay. He always pulling up the rear. If you start to bleed, let me
So,
know.
what we will do is we'll go in the way that makes the most sense, which is Shade. You open the door, you roll the grenade out. So, where are you putting the grenade?
Like at this center point, I think.
Okay. So that is, I believe, what, a 10-foot radius? And you're using the barbed frag grenade?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Like right there.
Alright.
So that was 4?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
Not bad. So the door open, and you roll this grenade out. That is a reflex save, I believe. 1 second here.
And are they at disadvantage or whatever? Because
They are flat-footed.
Okay.
Oh, yes! Love flat
It's not disadvantage. They get a negative.
Is that my readied action?
Yes, this is your
A
ready
negative 2
action.
to hit, right?
Huh?
It's a negative 2. To hit.
They can't take reactions, I think.
They can't take reactions. They are also getting a negative 2 for a couple different things, not just a hit. However, one of them is going to succeed. The other 3 fail.
Nice. Nice.
The one that succeeds is the leader. That is a natural 20 for them. The other 3 are all going to take the full brunt. So the damage for this is 1d6 of piercing.
Okay.
And then there's additional effects.
Ooh.
Just 1 damage.
Ooh.
So it explodes. You can see as it rolls in, first of all, it's like tick, tick, tick. You can see in slow motion some of the Vesk turn. Not even everybody hearing this. You hear off as the door opens in the distance. It's like a Vesk who is like slowly building up a joke. So people paying attention to that. As it rolls in, tick, 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 there's this like dead silence, and you can see the Vesk like smile. The scaly eyes go up as they're about to deliver the punchline. There's this explosion.
I love that.
For all of them, as the smoke settles a little bit, you can see there are barbs of like fragments that are in. They are currently embedded within their skin, and they are going to continue to take damage until they deal with that. So for that, if you could just put
Yes,
these
please.
rings on them,
nice.
thank you. That is going to be your held action, Bubs.
Yes. Throwing the hammer at this guy.
Make an attack roll.
Nice.
5.
5.
Plus 13.
5.
So 18.
So 18 total. That is a hit.
Nice.
Nice. Oh wait, no. Plus 10. I'm sorry.
So that is
So 15.
15?
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
that is a miss.
Yeah.
So you swing, taking this hammer and throw it end over end. With the explosion, many of them duck and dive into cover, and your hammer just finds nothing. Clang, 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 clang. You see it just skid on the floor.
Mental note where it landed.
There you go. No problem.
That's my turn.
Echo. You dash in.
Echoes was to scoot in. This is a wall, like a big wall. Yes.
That is a luggage style, like rotisserie thing, and it's actually currently actively moving. You can see there are like these rubber things.
So I can like aim over it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
That is like half cover.
Yeah. Because I didn't say it, it's not a trick attack, right?
You have time to say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where
just
do
said
you want
it.
your mini?
Right there.
Center you want to tie?
Because it's 50, right?
Yeah.
That'll make it.
Yep.
Way less than 50. It's like 10 less than 50.
All right. First, I'm gonna do the check.
Sure.
I'm going to, if I can, I would like to do a computers check and like attempt to like cause some kind of like feedback loop to like the grenade's just gone off.
Is this the operative?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Yeah.
I get a +4 if it's computer based.
Yeah.
Which is like fuck.
Is that a good old fuck? No, it's a bad old fuck.
It's bad. Oh fuck. That's 18 plus 4. That's a 22.
A 22. Okay. And that is what plus their CR?
20.
That is just a little short of
Our
All right.
surprises aren't surprising.
Now that it's the attack roll. So that's 14 plus 7, 21 for the attack roll.
21
And
hits.
it's against the EAC. 'Cause
21 hits, yeah.
Cool. Sweet. I need my dice from the bag. Come
So
on,
in this
dice
moment,
from the
as you
bag.
cause this feedback, you aim it in the general direction, and you are just aware in the periphery of your vision that locker, the little electronic lock, little 1 pops up as you enter that number. There is no noise associated with it, and it doesn't seem to capture his attention.
And that's 4 points of flame damage.
So you do hit him with that laser, and you can see, like in slow motion, it hits, leaving this small scorch mark on him, and he begins to turn. But no problem. All right, and then finally, Gibbs, your held action.
I pull out my staff of Hermes, which I hold by the wings and point the staff part towards, and I'm gonna shoot against. I guess that guy doesn't.
Nice.
Sure.
Good.
7 plus 4 is 11.
You turn, you pull, you fire, goes wide.
I'm not very good at this gun thing. That's me. Sure.
There you go.
That's my held action.
And that brings us into initiative order. So, for this, we are beginning with Echo. Shade, you're on deck.
Echo's gonna make another trick attack again at the guy that the grenades didn't hit,
Sure.
and is going to attempt to get closer and hopefully out of this
flat-footed
thing's range.
Yeah.
People
So
can't
make a
take reactions.
Yep. You, as you move through, they're like still stunned. People are coughing. The smoke from the grenade still very much in the room.
All right.
And they're easier to attack.
Yes.
Echo's gonna move here and try to make another trick attack against that thing, and is going to attempt to overload one of the fuel cells.
Okay. So you're using. Do you have the ability overload?
It's a. Can I make a computer check?
You can make a computer's check. This is not going to overload a fuel cell. It's
Okay.
to cause a distraction. So.
It'll cause. I want to just like make it go a little beep.
It'll
Make it go
hiss.
beep.
It'll go.
We'll find out.
I just want to make it go beep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The tightness guy.
Okay, yeah.
I want to make it go beep. I'm retiring this
bad.
one. No, it's the exact same as
No.
before.
You see a number 2 pop up next to the number 1.
Attack roll. Echo is just the worst.
That's okay. Gives us the worst.
It's whole shtick. It's a 19.
A 19 hits.
All right. Ooh, thank you. That's a 7 for flame damage.
Okay. So firing through the smoke, you're unable to get this vest's attention. They kind of duck down and are able to get a little bit of cover, but you're still keeping them pinned in the corner, and you do see your blow strike. That was 7, you said? Mm-hmm. Alrighty. All right, Echo, anything else?
That's my full action.
Shade, what would you like to do? Bubs, you're on deck.
Yep.
These, so I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can get up to him, but because I can't split up my move action,
Correct.
right? All right. I guess I'm gonna have to get up to the. I guess I gotta go the whole distance because I'm not in range to remote hack him yet.
There you go.
So I'm gonna go here and. Without breaking up my move action, I'm going to continue running, but for the purposes of the thematic use of this, I'm going to start overloading him
I see what you're saying. Okay, sure.
at the 20 feet of wireless hack.
Who are you overloading?
No, so you're saying he's not
the
stopping
one-
there. He's just
Yeah, the one who's not stunned.
The,
No,
no,
the one,
that guy.
the leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're trying to wirelessly hack the leader.
Yes. I'm using my overload.
Overload. And what are you trying to overload?
Well, his electronic
Sure. Okay.
mammogram
Yeah.
thing. So I think it happens, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
And you're using wireless hack to use overload?
Yes. My exocortex's wireless hack can use overload through it when I get wireless
Yes,
hack.
it does. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Fantastic. No
So
problem.
that I don't. I mean, I'm adjacent to him anyway. So that's why I was saying.
So they actually do get a reflex saving throw against that.
Oh, right, because it's one that they're holding. Yeah.
That is a natural 20.
Oh, wow.
So as you begin, you reach forward, your eye begins to glow. This individual turns around and they see what you're doing and just yank the rifle behind them for a moment and at the same time draw out a weapon. This hooked carbon blade. Anything else?
I'm gonna, with my pistol in the one hand, I'm pulling out the steel combat dagger that I had picked up when I picked up the microfusion.
Overload, standard action, swift action is to
change the grip, I
okay.
guess. And then I ran up to him.
Okay,
so that's
perfect.
It. Yeah.
No problem. So there you end your turn. Bubs, you see Shade dash into the smoke alongside Echo, both androids just in the chaos. What are you doing?
Oh, I see my two parental figures.
What the fuck is Gibbs? Every time you say
Yeah,
that,
what?
Gibbs
You're
is
like-
like the fuck.
You're like my cool sister,
I'm better than that.
who
I
gives
was-
me like actual advice, like how to deal with the parents and live in the world. You're more like
I thought I was your cool brother.
no, you're like a dad.
You taught him how to drive.
Yeah, you're like you guys are dads. You're the coolest. It's a better
I gave
compliment.
you the best fucking advice of your life.
Anyways, you're
Yeah,
in
yourself.
combat.
in a dad tone.
Yeah, being yourself, but you suck. So bad advice, I guess.
Bubs, what are you doing?
I am going to tell myself you must change. You cannot change the direction of the wind, but you can adjust the sail.
Okay.
And I am going to land here
Okay.
with Gibbs, and I'm going to attack this one.
Okay, so you power up presumably the red star plasma punching thing?
Yes.
No problem. This small facet of plasma juts out from your hand as you activate it. Go ahead, make your attack rolls.
First one's a miss. It's a 2 plus 8, so 10.
That is a miss.
Yep.
Social media managers on wedding duty today.
And the other one's a 3.
3?
Yeah, so
3's going to be a miss as well with an 11. Yeah, unfortunately, you swing once, you swing twice. This person kind of dodges out of the way, still coughing from the attack, but you stand next to Shade now in battle.
the wind's not blowing for Bubsy.
No, the sail does not fill. That is your turn, Bubs?
Yeah.
Alrighty, that brings us to your Vesk ally. Now, they are going to get up to that lift you can see. So right when you walk in the door, there's a circle. They're going to stand on there. And you see they reach over, touch a button. They disappear up into the second deck.
Disappear up into.
Yep.
There's a second deck.
She's stealing my gun, bitches.
That is going to be, as far as you can tell, her turn.
She's going after her.
That is going to bring us to the Dragonborn. Sorry, Dragonborn. I just wrote dragon for the sake of ease. So this is going to be the Vesk.
Oh, the vet.
So as they're coughing and kind of clearing what they're doing, the one on the far left close to me is going to turn, and the two closest to Echo are going to attack Echo for sure.
Okay.
The first one right there that you're touching, Dan, is going to pull up their microfusion rifle and take a shot. They are flat-footed, so that is going to help tremendously, actually.
Flat-footed doesn't.
For attacks, I believe
Yeah,
it does.
it's flat-footed. You take a -2 penalty to AC, and you cannot take reactions or make attacks. of
Reaction,
opportunity.
attacks of opportunity is what I was
Yes.
thinking of. Okay, never mind then.
That's okay.
So,
Just keeping you honest.
So you're fucked.
Yeah.
so that is
Help me
going
be
to
more
be,
fun.
without that,
Thanks.
yeah, that is going to be a 18 to hit.
Just hits.
Oh damn! That really did it.
That flat-footed
It
fake
actually really
penalty.
did. You are
fake
going
penalty.
to be taking. Ooh, damn. Oh, that's the
I don't
carbon
like
steel
damn.
for. Okay, you are taking 11 points
Okay.
of electric and fire damage.
Wow.
This rifle, as he pulls the trigger, there is this pulse, and as it hits you, it is as if the matter attached to your body is yanked towards a central point.
11
hurts.
total or 11 and 11?
11 total. The second one is going to drop their weapon and swing at you with this drawn carbon blade. That is going to be higher. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And you will be taking 18 points of slashing damage. As you take near maximum from this blow, it carves into your chest. You feel that badly. The one that is looking at your Vesk ally, or where they were, you see the head follow them up, and within the eyes there is this decision they have to make. They're going to turn and attack you, Gibbs. They pull the microfusion rifle, and at point blank, that is going to be a 25.
Yeah, that for sure hits.
I just had a D8. Where was it? Oh, God. Okay, here we go. That is... Oh, my God. That is going to be 11 points of electric and fire damage. The one... So now, Shade, you are going to take 2 melee attacks. The first, not from the leader, is only going to be a 13 to hit. With the leader, it's a natural 20. That's the second one. Different dice, too.
Damn.
Okay, so...
It was Casey.
This is this is going to be a 31 against your case, yes. With 31, you are going to be taking... You got lucky on that. 11 points of slashing damage as they roll a 1 on their damage dice. However, you are also... as they slice into you, it's weird. As an android, it's a very uncomfortable sensation, but you feel systems within your body disconnect, and suddenly elements of the hydraulic fluid that power your joints begin to spill forth. You are inflicted with bleeding, and so you are taking damage 1d6 at the start of every round.
For how long?
Until somebody heals it.
Oh, shit.
So, that is going to be, and I believe... Give me 1 second. Let me check that real quick. I believe that part of that is you can, as an action,
Staunch the bleeding.
Yeah. However, that is their turn. The only one left is the one in the very corner. And Echo, as you continue to fire at them, they are certainly going to fire back at you. Of
course.
So...
Is the one that slashed at me the one that's all the way over there?
No, the uncolored one. The one that's not painted, yeah.
Oops, sorry.
And then the other person is going to roll a 16 to hit.
No.
So this time, as far away as you are and being slashed at by this other person, you almost are forced to duck down behind this revolving conveyor belt. And that saves you from this pulse right overhead. However, that is all of their turns, and that brings us to Gibbs. Rose is on deck. Gibbs, there is chaos happening. What would you like to do?
I'm upset about the Vesk leaving because now I'm feeling manipulated. But that's okay because my feelings are important in this moment. So I will spend my action staunching the bleeding of Shade.
Okay.
Because we are adjacent.
Thank you.
No
Can I do
problem.
that?
Yeah, absolutely. You go over and you don't even need to check. With your abilities, you see this wound begin to emanate elements of like a clearish, viscous fluid. No problem. You go over and you just take a bunch of the wrappers that luckily you saved in your vest and crinkle them all into this wound.
I make sure the shiny side is out.
It does require you to reach in and kind of readjust.
Yeah.
But no problem.
I don't use this very often. Can I have done it at the start of my turn because I'm not moving? I'd like to lifelink with Echo.
Ooh.
Sure.
Okay, sorry. I don't use it very often. It's a free thing. I just have to do it at the start of my turn. I take 5 of your damage and heal you 5 damage, and I take it for myself. So you are healed hit points.
Thank you.
Echo, from where you are...
Hold on. You feel... I have this written down.
Oh, there you go.
I, last session, bit you on your pauldron, and you feel the bite again, but it's like ghostly.
Ooh.
And instead of like
limp pain.
instead of the pain of the bite with the healing, you just get the healing now. And you feel Gibbs's lifelink, a connection that you are entirely unaware of, all of a sudden blaze to light as like a beam of vital sign between us for a brief blip, and you feel a little better with your life.
Echo's confused.
Very
It's
well.
life link.
It's like, I feel
All
better,
right.
but
Anything
also
else,
worse.
Gibbs?
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
That brings us to Rose. From her spot, she is going to level this organic-looking pistol. And she... Yeah, I'm just going to keep Spice out of this for the moment.
Yeah.
She is going to fire at the one that is swinging at... actually, you know what? She likes you a lot, Gibbs. Seeing the one that is behind you kind of turn and then turn back to you, she's is going to attack the one with the pink ring around her.
I like Rose.
So...
Rose likes Gibbs, and Gibbs likes
That
Rose.
is going to be a 23 to hit. And as she pulls the trigger, this organic larvae comes out, and you see what looks almost like a grub speed towards the creature before opening its mouth and shrieking.
Oh.
You see, it isn't the grub. The grub kind of hits and falls to the ground, but that shriek rattles this Vesk as it deals 13 points of sonic damage. Damn.
What am
Good
I doing
job,
over here
Rose.
with my little tiny flip
I lost
pistol?
my pen.
Rose, your grub gun, super cool.
Very cool.
Through the haze of combat, you can hear, thank you. That is going to be, oh, that's great. Okay. That is her turn, however. That is going to bring us to the top of the round. Echo. You are going first, and as this blazing connection to Gibbs dies down, you feel a little better. But what do you want to do? You are still in the midst of combat.
Okay. I need a rules check.
Sure.
So I have uncanny mobility. So when I make a trick attack, if I choose the target of my attack before I move, your movement doesn't provoke attacks of oh, never mind. From the target.
Yeah.
No, okay. Well, I'm gonna switch my target to Mr. Flat-footed in front of me.
Okay. For what it's worth, top of the round, I don't believe they're flat-footed anymore.
Cool.
They're still pierced, though, right?
That,
Yeah, we never marked them for flat-footed. We marked them for piercing, and they take their damage on their turn.
you are right. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Nice, nice.
So that is
Nice
1d6
reminder,
of damage each, which, not
Oh,
bad.
you're rolling it?
Holding.
That's how we're gonna turn the tides.
Slow exsanguination. All right. So you see as like all of them are doing these actions, as they move and attack, there are just patches of blood on the ground. Each movement seems to really hurt them. However, Rose, Echo.
So going after the unpainted one then, who is no longer flat-footed, but
Yep.
is pierced with barbs.
Certainly.
Going to first move, therefore no attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And is gonna like wind up on the little conveyor belt here, which is active, yes?
Yes.
Oh, that's so cool.
So it's going to carry you, just so you know, you can kind of guess this as you see it, about 5 feet around.
Cool.
So very slow, but you're
beautiful.
still moving.
Which
Gorgeous.
direction is she going?
Like she's about to go back into the ammo feed.
Oh, so really it's a treadmill.
In ways.
And trick attack. I'm gonna try and make beep boops happen with one of the nearby panels.
Sure.
Nice. I love the BB.
Who are you? You're aiming at which person?
That guy.
There you go.
Different panels.
Just all, there are panels everywhere.
Oh, you have my negative
What is
dice
that?
rolling.
What have you
energy.
given to me? This is even worse than before. This is a 20.
Okay. And that's, did you roll a natural one?
I rolled a 3.
3. Okay. So you go somewhere off in the distance, you just hear a as something tries to open but doesn't. Make your attack roll.
I used up all my natural 20s really early on.
Yeah.
So that is an 18.
And 18 hits.
Cool.
You jump onto the conveyor belt, and as you move, you are unable to really get a lock on whatever it is you're trying to access, but you're able to fire and shoot and hit. So, what is your damage?
3. 3 points of flame damage.
Every bit counts.
And that's the end of that gun.
Alrighty. Anything else, Echo?
That's my full action.
Shade, what would you like to do? Bubs, you are on deck. Shade, from where you are also, you can... that's it.
Okay. I'm gonna use my exocortex to combat track the leader,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to hit him with the steel blade that I got.
Hey, use the exocortex before attacking somebody.
Well, no, because I have to. So okay.
No, I know
This is
why.
where
I know why.
Yeah. I got some rules lawyer.
But everything worked out in your
'Cause
favor in this situation.
I'm pretty sure I've been having my abilities. We'll talk about that.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna smack him with this steel. I don't have the carbon steel blade stats, so I'm just gonna make the attack.
Sure. It is 1d10 damage.
Okay. And any attack bonuses?
You're
Other
proficient
than-
in advanced melee weapons?
Oh, it's advanced
It is,
melee.
yes.
Then I am not proficient with it.
There you go.
So, okay.
Bubs will have to teach you.
I would have. Well, I have a thing that I could have used to make myself proficient, but it's fine because that was 26.
26 hits.
All
Alright.
the times to use it.
Yeah.
Before we got a planned attack.
Well, I mean, I just got it. So it's a D10, you said?
Yes. This is 1d10 slashing damage plus strength modifier.
Okay. Where's my D10? Where's my D10?
You should have 2 of them.
Oh, there it is. It's like up in the corner with like a D not 10.
One of those D9s.
Plus strength, you said?
Yeah.
What's my strength? I'll find that in a minute. Ooh, okay. That's 6 plus 6 plus 4?
6 plus 4, that's 10. Fantastic. You swing with this blade, unfamiliar in your hands, but it is sharp, razor sharp. And so, though you hit, and it's not a terribly elegant blow, it digs into the armor. You pull it away, you see blood begin to seep out, even through the thick steel.
That's my action, my move action. So, as a standard action,
Sure.
I can use my wireless hack.
Okay.
Specifically, my wireless hack uses my exocortex's action. So does my exocortex still have the ability to use the overload?
That's a great question. I don't.
Because I think that's the whole reason why this class has exocortex, because it's basically like
Oh, do you
taking
mind? I'm
place of
sorry.
a drone. It has its own action to
Just hold on
do
to it
the
for a little bit. We've had it
things.
here.
It doesn't have its own action.
It's on any round you don't use combat tracking, which is why I haven't been using it. Your exocortex can access another computer system within 20 feet, allowing it to attempt a computer's check
Okay.
against that computer each round. So
That's background work, yeah.
right, so I can use my wireless hack for overload. So
lost.
is my exocortex able to use overload to make that computer's check to overload?
I don't believe so because overload is a
But it says that it can use the wireless hack.
yes, but I don't think that that's how it works. The idea behind wireless hack, I believe, is that it can, because it takes so long to hack computers, typically in Starfinder, it allows you to do it in combat in some kind of meaningful way.
Right, but it also, I think it's so that the remote hack or the exocortex and my standard action can both be used to make 2 computers checks on a turn, which is what gives it the benefit of like being able
I see
to
what
do
you're
it.
saying.
Yeah.
For the moment, I'm going to say no, just because of the way overload is worded, but I have to go
Right.
back and look.
Okay.
So yeah, remind me after the game and we'll take a look.
Okay. Yeah, that's what rules lawyering
Yeah.
off.
So, no problem. That is your turn. That brings us to Bubs, the unicorn.
Yes.
Bubs,
Board.
what would you like to do?
This thing right here, what is that? Like octagon.
Which one?
The octagons between the
Yeah,
top
there's two
panel and
That is the thing that presumably
elevator.
pulls up the cartridges for ammo.
Pneumatic tubes.
Watch out for the camera.
Okay, would I be able to stand on that?
Yeah,
How tall is it?
it's tall. It disappears
is it?
up and probably goes to the deck that the cannons are on, that the weapons are on.
Okay, so how tall are we talking? Like
It goes up the 20 feet to the ceiling and then
Okay.
continues as a shoot up and
Yeah,
through.
okay, so I don't want to do that. Okay. Because I was trying to get a little flanking going, but that's not going to happen. All right, I'm just going to do my little tacky poo.
There you go. Do your attacky poo. The red star plasma spike flares to life.
That is a 3 for my first full attack. That's a
Okay.
miss.
That is a miss.
What I rolled last time. Watch, I roll a 4 again.
Wouldn't be
Ooh, a
surprised.
14.
Okay, there you go. That's
so
going to be a
close
hit.
to a 20.
Nice. I do is D6, yes. That is a 6 plus
Okay.
13, so that's a 19.
Nice. You slam him with this pierce. You feel the air leave his mouth. Let's see how you like it. And you can see he gets ready to hit you back. But anything else, Bubs?
That's it.
All right. That brings us to the Vesk ally. Similar idea to you, Bubs. No. Across the room. You can see suddenly the chute descends, and there is the Vesk with your weapon leveled. She is going to fire at the leader. She is going to be taking a circumstantial bonus attack because she is coming in from this little surprise maneuver here.
She didn't abandon us.
Good thing Gibbs didn't say anything out loud.
Oh my
The
god.
first shot, this little dart goes off and into the distance, but the second one strikes the Vesk leader. They are going to be taking 1d8 damage. If I can find my d8s. I have a problem finding d8s. Not great.
I have plenty cursed ones if you'd like them.
No,
Yes,
thank
please
you.
take her first ones.
Your dice jail pile is very large tonight.
All
It's
right.
so big.
So it sticks into the other Vesk leader's armor. They don't seem to even register it. However, they did not abandon you.
Nice.
So, the dragon, or the God, the Vesk are all going to go. We're going to start with the one that is aiming at you, Bubs.
Let's do it.
He pulls up this carbon blade and he takes his attack. That is going to be a dirty 30 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah, it's a 19.
Does he take the damage as well this turn, or is it the end of his turn?
End of the turn, yeah.
And the carbon blade, that's piercing, correct?
Slashing.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, you are going to be taking. Oh, sorry, that's Rose's stats. You are going to be taking much more. That's a D10.
Oh,
not a
much
D8.
more. Oh, because she's a mystic and I'm a mystic and we don't do shit.
You guys help. You guys help in your own way, all right?
14 points
I
of
think you
slashing damage.
out-damaged
Alright.
me with your spells.
And then starting in the back, there are 1, 2, 3 that will be taking, or sorry, 2 that will be taking micro pulse rifle shots at Echo.
Of course.
One is going to jump onto this conveyor belt.
This one?
Yep. They're going to run around it and try to hit you with the carbon blade.
You
So
can see
Are
like
they
the image of
slowed
him.
down because of the way?
Technically.
they're
yes.
running in the direction that you are running,
never
which is the
mind.
right direction. Yeah, so they're going faster, if anything. Again, 5 feet per round faster.
Of course.
The first hit is going to be a 32 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit. Nope.
The
Nope.
second one is only a 17.
Is it a meets it beats it for Starfinder?
Yeah, meets it,
Yeah.
beats it. Okay, so that's 2 micro pulse hits, which I will roll right now. As these small points of light hit you, you are going to be taking. This is what I need my d8s for. Ooh. You are taking 11 points of damage of electric and fire damage from the first, and you are taking 5 points of electric fire damage from the second. The third swings the blade as they come around on this belt, and as they do, the movement of this belt seems to throw them off. They slip and fall prone, dropping their weapon with a natural one.
Oh!
The
Dropping their
weapon,
weapon.
the weapon slides like between your legs, and you watch it just go through like the rubber dangly bits, and then you don't hear anything for a second, and then distantly below, clank.
Okay, so that's gone.
Yeah,
they
and
still have melee weapons.
it's a drop beyond that. You also
the melee
the
weapon is the
melee
one that.
he had dropped his rifle to draw the melee weapon, and now he's dropped the melee weapon as well. So
Nice.
he still has a weapon actually.
Bubs looks over. Has a concerned look, even though it's an enemy, that he hopes the shoelace doesn't get caught in the.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Terrifying, yeah.
Because that's a fear of
The-
Bubs.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The other two are both going to be attacking Gibbs.
Fine.
Gibbs' first attack is going to only be a 14.
That might still hit. Hold on. 14 meets it beats it.
Unfortunate,
Gibbs is squishy.
unfortunate. Okay.
Oh no.
So you are
Always.
going to take Oh, 16 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
The second one.
Beefed on.
Ooh. The second one. Oh,
Wait,
also.
roll a hit.
I did.
16 for both? 14 for both? Or do you get higher?
No. This one's, I think, is going to miss.
Oh, okay.
This one is a 13.
Yes. Thank you.
So, the first one digs into you, and as you kind of crumple with the pain, the other one right over top your head. The smoke around you is disturbed, it swirls. That is their turn. The leader is going to hit Bubs.
Do it.
Does it provoke an attack of opportunity for him to get to him?
Oh, yeah, he's not adjacent to Bubs.
Yeah, he is. Oh, no, you're right. Okay, in that case, they're just going to hit Shade. Shade's right there. Shade. Oh, God.
Not another D20, natural 20.
They swing at you, and for a moment, your reticle lights up, and you see almost this advanced path of where they're moving. This is, God, what was that game where the guy's able to slow down time? Not game, it's an anime, and he can slow down time a little bit and see attacks coming. I think it might have been Sword Art Online.
Yeah. Multiple.
You can see like the pathway of this blade ahead of time, and you move. He swings down, and as he hits the ground, there is this moment where you see like this little green thing light up, and without even thinking, you kick out the blade away from his hand as he rolls a natural one as well.
Nice. Disarmed.
For all the 20s I roll, here's the justice. So
Hey, if we gotta feel it.
there you go. That is
just
their
got a
turn. That brings us to
natural one
Gibbs
and
with
natural
Rose on deck. Gibbs, what do you want to do?
Do they take their barbed?
Sorry,
damage
yes,
now?
thank you for reminding me.
It was that one.
Those barbed damages.
That was a 6, a 5, and a 6. So
Yeah.
you see these wounds begin to gush with blood. As they move around in the course of this combat, this seems to be tearing open the elements within. One of them kind of sinks down to their knees for a second. They are badly hurt.
Do you know if that's this one or this one?
That is the one behind you.
Nice.
Yeah, they look pretty badly hurt. They're not like.
I know they're not
yeah.
prone. I just-
Rose is the MVP right now.
That brings us to
Yeah, she's had the most damage. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That was all
Gibbs.
she.
That's Shad's grenade.
I'm bleeding, and I activate the heartbeat between Echo and I, taking her damage.
Okay.
Did the vest
I'm
take
fine.
their damage?
Oh,
Yeah,
ultimately I'm
from
fine. So you
Kara
heal 5, I
liked
take
it.
5. And I look past Bubs and Shade, sort of riding on Shade's shoulder, and I say, Detsky, you think you're more than fodder here? You think Harlax is going to come and save you, or you're going to prove your worth here? And I reach out and I try to fatigue this guy.
Okay.
Nice.
But doing it in a way that is also taunting.
No, I like that. I like that a lot.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
Gibbs has never used this
That's going to
successfully.
hit.
Nice.
So you reach out, and as you touch this person, it is almost like the elements that make your fur sticky and wet and matted suddenly leave your body. Your fur kind of lifts up lighter than it was before. Bubs, you see for a moment the smoke part. Gibbs is like clean for the first moment. You look and you can see that is because all of the grime and dirt and soot and slime is now spread across this other vest. What are the effects of fatigue?
Fatigue, I will tell you. You cannot run or charge. You take a -1 penalty to AC, which will stack on the flat-footed, making it a -3
It's
penalty.
not flat-footed. They're
Oh, fuck,
Bleeders.
you're right.
with the Barbies.
Never mind. But it normally, all this shit normally stacks. But he also takes a -1 penalty to attack rolls, melee damage rolls, reflex save, initiative checks, strength and dex-based skills, ability checks, and you reduce your encumbered limit by 1 bulk.
So pretty much
go.
everything.
We take those.
Fatigue's powerful. It's just really hard for Gibbs to
So
do.
this individual, they swing at you, they hit you with a carbon blade, and as they pull it back, suddenly you reach out, you talk to the leader, and touch this person. Make an intimidation check on top of that.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Gibbs is also really good at this shit. Hopefully it works out. Intimidation is 9 plus 5
Okay.
is 14.
You step over, and as you put your hand on this person, you say, "Do you think you're more than fodder in this?" And as you do, the person under your hand just wilts. They fall to their knee. You can see they look a little nervous. They're not shaken by that, but certainly a good attack.
And I sort of give a fiendish smirk to Rose, sort of like whipping my head the 180 degrees around because I'm a flexible rat, and just sort of like.
Absolutely. And with that, Rose is going to. It is Rose's turn. She is going to. Man. No, she likes you guys more than that. She's going to take a shot at the one that is kind of behind you, Gibbs. That is going to certainly hit. Suddenly, Gibbs, behind you through the smoke, you hear this shriek of this tiny little grub. And the shriek, you can see the smoke seems to almost like jellyfish, like through the air. You can see the rings of this effect. That is going to be 1d8. Oh. 11 points of sonic damage.
Wow.
Rose, you are grubtastic. I would give inspiration, but I can't.
And as that happens, you see this little grub shriek. This creature, already injured, badly injured, more than any of the others so far, sinks again, but this time to both knees, but they haul themselves back up. The armor is falling off them. You can see now blood pooling from their ears and their eyes, internal damage from this sonic strike. That is Rose's turn. Rose, over the din of battle, just yells out, "You're doing great, Gibbs!"
I love her so much.
That brings us to
She's
the
so
top of
nice.
the order, which is Echo, followed by Shade.
You have a prone guy in front of you.
Echo, you move 5 feet automatically.
So does this person.
Yep.
Echo is going to take a step off. Oh, sorry. Echo's going to take a step off the conveyor belt
No
and
problem.
just kind of let that guy go. And from here, turn around and make, dear God, hope it's a trick attack.
Go for it.
It's going to attempt to like cause the conveyor belt to like stutter along using a computer's check.
Sure.
So it like kind of gives them a jolty ride.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Be better this time.
Come on, come on.
Yes! Thank God. So that's 36.
Every time you've tried this, it hasn't worked. And so as you take this step off, you look behind you, you see like a physical panel. This is no like super fancy hacking. You bring your foot forward and just kick it behind you. The conveyor belt behind begins to stutter. The dragonborn you can hear as he just begins to like rattle and shake. This other person like turns and looks. You hear them yell out something in Vesk, probably "Are you okay?" But they are certainly distracted.
Anyone watching would see like Echo's like doesn't emote very much being an android, but somehow you just like see like frustration written across their face. And that would be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yes, that certainly hits.
Nice.
Okay.
Good thing you didn't get the trick attack and then whiff the hit.
I know, right?
That would
2 for
I would cry.
Sorry I put that out in existence, but only because I'm grateful it wasn't that.
Hold on, I have to get all my dice now.
Oh, I love this moment.
Yeah,
I know,
love
I have
dice
I'm
moments.
sorry, I'm doing so well, I have to pick out all of my dice.
I get this once,
need
leave me
more?
alone. No, I'm just trying to decide which ones are the good ones today. All right. Some were good, some were not. So we got 10, 17.
17. This Vesk, basically uninjured so far through the course of the battle, such as they are off in the corner. And for the first time, as this conveyor belt begins to rattle and their attention is pulled away, you're able to find this moment or this place in their armor where there is just coverall. You're able to strike, and there, suddenly, there is a burn in the coverall and then just like blood. The steam of superheated blood as it becomes steam right away. But great shot. They're instantly hurt. Anything else, Echo?
Full action there.
There you go. Shade. You see Echo kind of disappear into the smoke at the moment. You can really only see you, Gibbs, and Bubs, who are like back-to-back fighting in this melee. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna keep wailing on this dude. Yeah, I guess full action attack him? Can I? Yeah, I guess I can hit him with the sword and shoot him with the.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, full attack. So that's -4 to the attack rolls, right?
For a full attack, yeah.
All right. First one is going to be the sword, right? That's 17 to hit.
17. Ooh, that's close. That's KSE, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm asking. I have the weapon in front of me. That is going to just hit.
Nice. All right. So hit him with the old.
You said 17, right?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect.
Hit him with the old. All right. That's going to be 7 points of whatever slashing, I'm guessing, for the
7
sword.
points of slashing damage, yeah.
All right. And then shoot him with the gun. Ooh, that's 17 -4 though, so that's yeah, that's a 15 to hit.
15 to hit?
Yeah,
Against KSC or EAC? Which gun is this?
this is the tri laser.
Tri-laser, so EAC?
Yes.
That just hits.
Ooh, okay, cool. I thought that
And
was-
seeing like the heavy nature of this like metallic armor, definitely designed for like Vesk combat, which is generally melee.
and because of fairness, I believe because I made a ranged weapon attack within his melee range.
Correct,
he
yes, that
can
does
take
provoke an attack of opportunity.
If he so chooses.
They're not going to.
Okay. That's another 5 fire damage.
Okay.
Sorry, so because you made a melee attack?
If you
Range.
make a
You made
ranged
the ranged
attack
attack.
Oh.
in someone's melee range.
Oh, okay, it's the same thing as my spell.
Yeah,
That's why
exactly,
it
yeah.
impacted me. Cool.
Okay, so that is your turn, Shade. You managed to get a little bit of damage in on this individual. Bubs, what do you want to do?
So having heard Gibbs just like slander this person, and hearing like this Vesk say like, "This will hurt you," I'm going to be like,
Oh, so you think you know what hurts me? You're some kind of psychic? Well, tell me how many fingers I'm holding up.
and I'm gonna give him 1-2.
Fantastic, okay.
That's a clip.
12 plus.
Save that
This is a full attack, so 6. So 18.
there. 18, that hits.
That's a 6 again.
Nice.
Plus 10. So oh no, plus
I can't. I'll be able to do it.
13. Yes.
Plus
so
13?
19. Sorry. I have so many weapons. The hammer.
So how much?
I just said 19.
19. Alrighty. So with a 19, almost you double the amount of damage this individual has. You say, "How many fingers am I holding up?" You swing and you hit them flush in the face. You feel bone crunch and scales give away. You have a second attack?
Yeah, let's
Go
do
for
it.
Jeez.
And they have a -1 in their AC, just FYI.
Good to know.
15 plus 6.
That
21.
hits.
Jesus.
And Joe, I want you to tell me how many fingers does he think I'm holding up? That's a 3 plus 13, so 16, yes.
How many fingers am I holding up? Poof, you feel this huge impact. Poof, you hear one again. You smile, waiting for the answer, and as the smoke clears, he is dead on the ground.
Yes!
He has no idea how many fingers, and he never will. That is your turn, Bubs?
And he'll
Yep.
never hear
Fantastic.
the punchline to the joke either.
No.
Yeah, thanks, Talon, for pointing that out.
I know. I think that's really funny.
funny.
Shade, or sorry, Bubs. That brings us to your Vesk ally. This individual in the corner is going to run up
I got it.
to Vishti,
Flanking?
Flanking? Ooh.
and you see, looks down at this weapon and just goes, "Useless." Throws it on the ground and jumps up and is going to try to grapple with the leader. She is trying to pull the weapon out. You hear her go, "Traitor!"
I like her.
He's flanked too.
I like both.
Which is good.
these
Grappling is
throws in
tough.
there.
Yeah.
But
Looked it
she
up.
rolled real good. So all of a sudden, there is this moment where you just hear her go, "Traitor!" And she grabs onto Vishti. Vishti, like, reaches up. In order to keep herself from being strangled, has to drop this melee weapon. So now currently grappling are these two. You have Vishti on the back of the... You have your Dragonborn ally on the much larger Vishti, kind of riding her. But anybody who is there is going to take a +4 conditional modifier for attacks.
Muvashi. Muvashi.
That brings us to the Vesk's
her
turn.
name.
There you go, Talon. Didn't
Yeah. Her name's Muvashi. Is that right?
Vashki.
Muvashki.
I don't know.
I have to double check. But
I love her either way. She's great.
Vixty is the
Spicy
badge
Jones.
leader.
Mad suspicious.
That's Muspishki.
The other person's name is Muvashi. Yes.
Muvashi.
So that is Muvashi's turn. That brings us to the Vesk, not the Dragonborn Talon, but the Vesk. So the Vesk, we're going to start with the one that is facing you, Echo. They're in instantly bad shape, having seen that, and their presumption is that's what you do every time you hit.
If you hit.
Shush.
Sorry.
Oh, do they move too? 5 feet?
Well, she jammed the
Technically,
thing.
it's at the top of the
right,
round.
right.
Yeah, but this person is going to.
They're flat-footed.
Yeah.
They're not.
Prone, right?
Well, they're prone and flat-footed because I hit them with
Right.
a trick attack.
So the one that is kind of like going by, they're going to kind of crawl up to their knees. You see them reach into the folds of their armor and pull out a tactical switchblade, the only weapon left on their person. They leap off next to you and they're going to make an attack. They are taking several negative modifiers from
Echo
this.
kind of cocks an eyebrow, like, really?
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
No.
They're kind of slashing at you. You can see they're like limping, still kind of like thrown off from being on this juddering. And behind them, still, you hear it's still kind of unstable. That is their attack. The other one on the other side is going to make a melee attack.
A melee attack? Are they
Yes.
what's the reach on those?
This one?
Oh, so he's going to get closer. Yeah, sorry. He's going to close in to make a melee attack. I can't really reach them to do that.
Echoes, you can see like sparks from some of the peripherals
Okay,
and
yeah,
whatnot. That's not great.
Echo.
I think I.
That is only going to be a 19 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. You are taking 15 points of slashing damage.
Why?
You are now between these two Vesk that are carving into you again and again and again. The leader is going to attempt to break free. Okay.
Flanked.
Yeah.
No, it's opposite
does
sides.
Yeah, but you know what? Given the fact that she's kind of being choked from behind and is
I don't know if it does.
it's hard to
anything
tell.
anyway.
Hard to tell. So it doesn't really matter. In this moment, you can see Vishti kind of reaching and grabbing, and she just says, "I'm not the traitor. You are." She tries to pry this away, but cannot. She is still grappled.
Nice.
The final Vesk, the one who is he's badly hurt. Oh, sorry, there's two more.
Yeah.
So the final two are going to use micropulse rifles. The one on the left is firing at you, Echo.
Oh my god.
Echo, that is going to be a 7 to hit.
Nice.
So close to a natural one.
Damn.
The other one is going to shoot at Bubs, who is the closest.
Take it. Let's take it.
Bubs, it's a natural 20.
Let's take it.
So with the micropulse rifle, I think that has another-
Microfusion rifle?
Sorry, microfusion rifle. Oh boy,
Uh oh. I don't like that.
Boy, Bubs.
Bubs, you are taking 10 points of sorry, you are taking 14, 17 points of electric and fire damage, and suddenly you feel as this energy pulls in around you, awful. You feel sick. You see in the area of your skin around where it hits you, it begins to peel away. You see similar blotches to the other radiation burns that you've seen. You are irradiated.
Oh no.
And I'll just give you this bright yellow frightened ring because it's yellow and irradiated. For all of you in this moment, as this pulls across Bubs, you see the wounds glowing through the smoke.
Uh-oh.
That sucks. That is going to be all of their turns. That brings us down to Gibbs. Rose is on deck. Gibbs, what do you want to do?
Are you bleeding?
I'm radiated.
Are you bleeding?
Oh, yeah.
Not like the stat wise, no.
I don't
The
know what
effect,
I mean.
not bleeding.
Like-
the effect.
Are you,
Are you taking hit point damage?
Yeah, that's
all I
that's-
care about.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. I don't know what you were talking about.
You're not.
No, he's taking hit point damage.
Oh no, I haven't. Yeah, sorry.
No,
Haven't?
has
Sorry, I
not.
confused
well then fuck
SP
you.
and HP.
That's what I
sorry.
was saying.
I always confuse.
Alright,
them.
then I quickly, with my teeth, snap the fishing line between us, leaving Bubs none the wiser, and I'm going to scurry past to Echo.
Okay.
Kind of having her back, I will reach out and, as I run, taking a swig from my jar and filling my mouth, my big cheek pouches, and as I get up within 5 feet, I just and drench the back of her, healing her.
Little
Okay.
back vomit.
Yeah, it's like baby birding, but worse.
Baby bird.
Ooh, 8 plus 7.
So as you run over to go to help Echo, the one behind the console looks like they're about to leap out, and as they move, the shrapnel that is embedded within them is pushed out from the force of the blood that suddenly jettisons out. This element of barb seeming to be the only thing keeping the blood staunched, and they die.
Nice.
The 4 damage that they take, just enough.
You heal 15 points of damage, and now you have Gibbs, who, as part of the move action, starts to scurry up your back. Like, heals you, and then is going to kind of like share a space with you mechanically.
Echo
to
is
start.
a little less stable than Bubs.
Yeah.
So you have like
It's
a
really
little bit of, like,
awkward. It's not a practice motion whatsoever. You're new to the team, but I'm gonna be in your space helping you with these guys.
That's just a general statement, not just for now, but yes.
But you get used to Gibbs' style is
It is Rose's turn. And Rose, hearing the very strange ow, ow coming from this chaos, is going to take 15 feet of movement to get behind that panel. And then she is going to reach out, and there's this burst. It looks like her hand explodes, and jettisons of small twig-like shrapnel ruptures out. And as it does, suddenly it seems to freeze in place. Out from the top, these little tufts of almost like a spindly fur burst out, and they float down, and they seem to almost across Echo. Echo, you are getting, hopefully you have health damage. You are getting 12 hit points back.
Yay!
Maximum effect.
Nice.
She pulls her hand back, kind of examining to see who's next, but that is her turn. That brings us to the top of the round. The gentleman, oh no, they got off the conveyor belt. That brings us to Echo. Echo, Shade, you are on deck.
Dear God. With Gibbs on their back, this changes things a little bit.
doesn't have to.
It does a little bit.
No, I'm Rat Pack.
Echo needs to learn how to fight on a team.
I'm a backpack. That just goes with you now.
Echo's gonna. Oh gosh. Well, I mean, I have to. Echo's gonna use their movement to switch out their weapon to the tactical pistol, because they've got no other weapons. I can't really fight in close combat with a. Ah. No.
Okay, what are you doing?
No, we're gonna take a guarded step backwards.
There you go.
And then make an unarmed attack at the
Purple guy.
purple guy.
Okay. Go for it.
Nice.
Yeah, they're hurt. They're hurting pretty bad.
That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay, a D3. How does one?
It's isn't it a
It's a
D6
D6
divided by
yeah.
2?
Thank you.
Yeah, super stupid.
We figured that out early on in the
Yeah.
campaign for something.
You can
Oh, his
get-
spice has an
You,
ability.
we
It's
could
probably
get one
whatever
of
this
the
is.
D6 from Betrayal, because that's
True.
a D3.
Yeah, that is a D3.
All right. So it's 3 plus 5 bludgeoning damage, so 8.
8 bludgeoning damage.
The betrayal wouldn't work because 0 would. You can't. Do
0 is
0.
1. 1, 2, 3. Just
then-
1 up on the dots. Anyways, neither here nor there. Excellent. You swing forward. This is an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
It collides, and this, not like Bubs, who has just sheer force and a little bit of, internal monologue. Yeah, we'll call it Moxie. This is a very technical blow. In the moment of all this battle happening, you almost can see them slow down. Similar to what Shade did, the targeting reticle just finds this weak point in the armor, and you strike true. They are looking real hurt. That brings us to Shade.
I'm gonna make a full attack on the guy who's being grappled right
Go
now.
for it. Yeah.
'Cause
Take a
that's
plus
regular
with
attacks.
everything. I believe that is a +6 conditional modifier that you're
Plus
getting.
6.
Yes. There's a +4 and a +2. that are
But
thrown.
then the -4 for.
because you're taking a full attack, right?
So,
plus
+2
2
total.
overall.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wasn't accommodating your attack in that one, or your full attack.
All right.
negative.
So the stab attack is a +2 18.
An 18 just hits.
Okay.
That ties the KAC.
And that's going to be slashing damage, presumably, for the carbon steel?
Yes, slashing damage.
Nice. That is 10 slashing damage.
Not bad. For an individual who is already pretty hurt, more than the others, Vishti a little bit stronger. Seemed a little bit more stable, but that blow certainly sets her on her back foot. And you can see the Vesk on her back tightens the grip and begins to almost choke her.
Cool.
Fantastic. Anything else, Shade?
Well, next attack of the full attack, they can't take reactions when they're grappled, can they? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm going to make the attack anyway, so I'm going to shoot him.
You cannot move or take 200 actions. Reflexes, -2. You see on most attack.
I mean, I'm not.
You cannot make an attacks of opportunity.
Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, that's a +2, 22.
22 hits.
For a small piddling damage of 4 fire damage.
You can see as that hits and this person tightens their grip, they almost reach down to hold on to this injury. Your Vesk ally takes this moment to like slide their forearm under the neck, and they are now actually choking this Vesk. They are real bad shape.
Okay.
Anything else, Shade?
That is my full action attack.
Bubs, what would you like to
Would
do?
Bubs know he's radiated?
Yeah, I mean, you feel sick to your stomach. Everything feels
My
wrong.
tummy hurts.
Rose, I think I could need your help. I feel like I'm being radiated or something.
And then I'm going to move my jetpacks
Okay.
here, and I get +2 flanking, and so does Gibbs and Kara against this one.
Excellent.
Gibbs and Kara.
The player card.
Specifically
Gibbs
me.
and Echo. Sorry.
Thank you.
And
I
also
appreciate
Kara,
it.
not Kara. Sorry. And I'm going to do a regular attack.
Yeah, I didn't even pick up on the fact that you were pronouncing her name wrong.
Yeah.
I'm still
Wrong
correcting myself in my
multiple levels.
monologuing brain.
That is an 8.
How did you get the dice back?
10 plus 10. So
Took
6.
that away.
Hold on, what was
It's an
that?
8. You
18.
An 18?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. That's a 1 plus 13. 14.
A 1 plus 13 is amazing. They're looking really bad.
Good.
Before, they weren't even like at half health. As you come away from this attack, it's like you pulled an element of their vitality away. They look pale. Whatever you hit seems to have worsened the internal damage they've already taken.
And in my mind, I'm thinking, like, I gotta protect my android mom.
Okay, sure. Gotta protect mom. Bubs, that brings us to your Vesk ally who is over here on this person. They're going to make an attack roll to attempt to finish the job by just choking her out.
Nice.
That is a natural 20.
Oh!
Nice. How do they want to do it?
Yeah, I know, really.
How do you want to do
Watch
it,
me just
Joe?
play with my
Tell
toys. This individual up on the back of the neck, like pulls the forearm across the throat. You can see now the Vesk leader, Vishti, drops her weapon, begins to pull. All you can hear is this choking sound. And you hear your ally say, "This is why you were kicked out. Your kind is weak and too forgiving. We do not forgive in the Veskarium." And just cracks the neck. Vishti falls dead on the ground.
I think Shade was probably winding up to slash him again, and then just nope.
There you go.
Say.
He might be a little bit evil.
That brings us to the Vesk.
Be the baddies.
The Vesk who are remaining, only 3 of them. 2 of them are going to be taking attacks against Echo still, because that is what they have available to them. The one in the very far corner is going to take a shot at Bubs, who has suddenly appeared glowing in the smoke in front of them.
Technically, one of the ones attacking Echo could attack Gibbs.
They could.
Okay.
But they won't.
I know.
Bubs, 18 to hit against your EAC.
Just by one, you got me.
There you go. You are going to be taking 13 points of electric and fire damage as this pulls in around you. You feel the skin like rip away from your body, weakened by the radiation. The other ones against Echo. First attack is a 14 to hit. This one, like reeling after that hit from Bubs, unable to hit you. The second one, even worse. So now, as the tides suddenly turn, they seem to be losing confidence, and Echo suddenly, this doesn't seem to be quite as bad of a situation, especially now coated with Gibbs's vomit, the healing bile from behind. That is the vessel's turn.
So good.
Gibbs, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna run between Echo's legs, kind of emerging between these two
Sure.
allies. And I would like to, I don't have an action for this, but I would like to spend my action to tell these two men that your leader is dead and we killed them, and you can die here in the glory of battle, or you can die here somewhere later in a different battle that's not here.
Free action to yell.
Please.
Yes, that is a free action.
Drop your weapons and stop.
But it is an action to make an intimidation check, so go ahead.
So I'll do that.
With please.
That'd be it. Since Gibbs said please, could it be diplomacy?
15.
A 15.
Well, she said please, so...
Unfortunately, as you've come through and you say this, you see one of these, the one that is least hurt out of them, just say, "We never surrender." They turn, probably going to strike you, but anything else, Gibbs?
No, I am now sufficiently intimidating enough, and I will not lifelink this turn.
Very
I
good.
will let Echo take the damage.
Rose is going to run up to that luggage conveyor belt. They are going to reach out, and again, this time you see the hand spread these same spores away, and they sink into you, Bubs. Rose uses her last spell slot to cast Restoration, and you feel this radiation slowly die down, and then suddenly this big hunk of rotten flesh just peels away from your chest and onto the ground, but no longer irradiated. That is Rose's turn. That brings us to the top of the round. Echo.
Echo is feeling a bit more confident and looks at Bubs and is like, "This is a tactical decision, not a personal one," and takes a guarded step backwards. Readies the tactical pistol and aims it at the mostly dead one.
Sure.
The one who's been a thorn in your side pretty much this entire
The
time.
one who's caused me the most grief.
Yes.
What is your minus if you're threatened by someone? Is it -2?
What?
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have no idea. Just know
If
I
you're threatened by melee, your range.
I only
attacks.
have ranged
doesn't matter
weapons,
unless they're
and then
that
I have my
No, it's
anyway. It's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay.
And which weapon is this?
This is my semi-auto pistol.
Cool.
And then it's a 7 damage.
7 damage.
Seven. What damage?
Perfectly even as you pull this out and you say, "It's not personal." You level the pistol and pull the trigger, and Bubs, right in front of you, you see the blood spatter sizzle as it hits against your shield. This individual has a hole in their head, and they sink down to the ground dead. It's not personal. That is your turn, Echo. Shade.
Well, my target has been eliminated, so I'm gonna just go ahead and target. Well, this one seems pretty handled, so I guess I'll target the one that's been shooting off in the corner
There you go.
with my movement or my move action, and then I'm gonna, I guess, just shoot him.
Make an attack roll.
15.
15. That is going to be a miss.
against its EAC.
That is the hit
Nice
Yeah.
job.
by 1.
Yeah, whatever.
That is 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage.
That is almost max damage.
You can
for-
see this hits him
Shade.
right in the throat, but as this is a relatively small laser and this is a thickly scaled opponent, it burns into the armor. It does damage, but it doesn't kill him.
Okay, that's it. That's all I can do.
There you go. Bubs, you look and there's only one Dragonborn now directly in front of Dragonborn. God, Vesk directly in front of you.
Dragon
I
Vesk.
wish I got my Vesk miniatures. That's a real problem.
Are you in this space, Gibbs?
I'm in the adjacent space.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can step down 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack with +2 to flank.
Absolutely, make your attack roll.
You took it back.
Yeah, because you took it. I told you. That's why I can't give you stuff. You're gonna throw it at me.
Let's throw it again. Ooh.
That's +10. That's 18 though.
18 is a hit.
Yeah.
I'm
That's so
watching her say
dramatic.
no.
That is a 4 plus 13, so 17.
Bubs, tell us how it happens.
Isn't there a second one still there?
Oh, sorry, there is still a second one, so never mind.
Tell us
Bubs,
what happens, though.
as you kind of reach through and you hit this individual, already they've been hit by multiple things. You can see where they were hit by Echo's really big blast. There's like a char. You aim for that, and where you hit, the armor is already split. So you feel something fleshy and wet just collapse on the inside as they fall to the ground.
Nice.
Anything else, Bubs?
That's it. It's my turn.
There you go. That brings us to this Vesk ally. They are going to drop Vishy's corpse, and they're going to just start looting the body.
Wow.
What do they have? What do they have that we're missing?
Well, they have the
So-
magical thing I want. The thing gets gibbsed.
I don't know if it's
We'll
magic.
find out. So that is their turn. That brings us to this last remaining Vesk. They level their pulse rifle at Rose. They're going to take one shot.
No, Rose!
That's a natural 20. No! That's like a 4 for the night. So Rose is going to be taking...
Not my Android
We
mom.
get 100%
Gibbs,
of the
Gibbs
value.
needs a friend that knows magic.
Oh, that's lucky. 4...
100% of the bounty is not a bad consolation.
They're only
Players
taking, on a critical hit, they're only taking 7 points
Shades
Oh, wow.
of electric and fire
That
damage.
is also
So not
very
bad at
upset.
all. You can see they take a little hit and they kind of duck back down, put out a little bit of like singed moss. That is the lone Vesk's turn. That brings us to you, Gibbs.
I scoop up the fallen flesh of Bubs that was off,
Yeah.
and I put it in my jar.
You take it and
It's like that
begins to dissolve.
fucking skin flake box.
The jar, the fluid, turns almost pink.
Oh, weird. In a show of intimidation and the fact I really don't give a fuck anymore, I'm gonna turn my back and help our ally loot the body for the thing that I want.
Okay. Make a perception check.
13 plus 9 plus 12.
So between the two of you, you just begin like unclipping things, and it's almost like you're working together. Both of your hands go to the top. You both unclip the opposite sides of the sort of brigantine armor and pull it away. As you go through, first of all, your Vesk ally pulls something out. This is a large, silvery kind of cylinder. She looks at it and then gestures over to you. You're looking for this.
Yes.
If
Everything
you
else
find,
is yours. Oh. What are you looking for?
don't worry about it. She's going to
What
continue
do
to
you
go through.
I'll help her, but
No problem.
That's
So
what I
that
want.
that's what you guys are doing. That brings us to Rose, who is going to step back by you, Gibbs, and they're just going to duck behind cover. They're going to hold their action.
Nice.
That brings us to the top of the round. Echo.
Yeah.
All right. I do. I have clear line of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Echo is going to attempt to make beep boops happen again.
Yeah, go for it.
Beep boop.
There's all those lockers behind.
So many lockers. Cool. I'm okay with this.
Nice.
That's a 20, 30, hold, math.
If it's over a 30, that's fine.
It's over a 30.
There you go. So suddenly, all of you here in the very back, and you're like, it's weird that somebody would be opening a locker at this point, but the locker behind flings open, striking him in the back. You hear, hey! He turns. What are you doing?
Trying to hit with an attack.
There you go.
That's a 19 with my
hits.
pistol. Okay.
Is that the trick attack?
It is a trick attack. That's a 15.
A 15 for damage?
15 piercing damage.
Alrighty. Echo, in this moment, as the rest of the Vescli fall in on the ground, tell us how it happens.
Oh,
Nice.
Echo's just very frustrated that this is the time that they get to show off their strengths when most of the party is distracted by fallen corpses and radiation sickness, and just levels their pistol at the Dragon Vesk and shoots directly through the center of the skull.
Yeah. And I would say,
sees it.
given everything that's happening, the only person that sees
Shade's got
this
his combat
is
rifle.
Shade. And Shade, what you see is you see Echo for a brief moment scan like the entire room in a quick sweep, sigh, level the pistol without looking, and just fire. Clear through the head. You see the head explode.
And then the tracking is just like, beep.
Yeah. And the Vesk drops to the ground, and you are all out of initiative.
And I got the thing I wanted.
Gibbs,
What
you
does
can
it
add
do?
a portable surgical suite.
Nice.
This is an item that once it is a consumable item,
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
you can use.
Hurt that.
I'm gonna get more than that.
This is a revive item,
Ooh,
and so
that is
quite
good.
powerful. Even once somebody has traveled beyond what is normally considered their last breath, this can still pull them back from the cusp, provided it is used in time.
What's the time for that? Do I...
I have to double check.
okay,
yeah.
okay,
The
that's
tape everybody
This is
said it's so
this is
worth
a
it.
homebrew item,
Okay.
one of the very
Sorry,
first
that's
that
fine.
I've ventured into. So, as the smoke settles and as you all begin to come down from this adrenaline, because it is almost 10 o'clock, this is where we're going to end for this evening. But congratulations, you guys were able to ambush a group. You didn't just walk straight ahead like I thought you would.
I'm glad we did.
We didn't just go straight in.
Some of us didn't.
So, yeah, some of us did.
That item is pretty good.
Yeah.
That's
So,
worth it for me.
all of you, thank you for joining us for this session of Mosaic Team 5. If you want some more role-playing action tomorrow night, session 114 or 115, can't remember off the top of my head, Adventures in Alberon, 5th edition D&D, original campaign, sweeping epic campaign that is slowly drawing towards Calypsos and perhaps its eventual conclusion.
In like a year or so.
You guys have taken 4 years, so yeah, it's coming along.
We're gonna add some
there
cues
in,
in that
like-
game too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. I was thinking if you had that rifle up early, it would have been great. However,
Kara needs to sign off.
oh, thank you for letting me know. So
That
we'll
was
get to that in one
Olive.
second. What I will say is, next week, please remember we will not be having Mosaic Team 5 as I am on vacation. The week after, we are resuming our regular schedule. So with that, I will turn it over to you, Kara.
Until next time, see you, Space Boyfriend.